Oh, hello. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? It's Rookie. We doing more Danganronpa today. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Trial verdict, yeah. Continue. He's absolutely right about who's right about what? Who's right about what? Oh, what the heck? That's not how it's supposed to go, but anyway, you sure about that? This killing game is a competition between all of you, remember? You're enemies each other, and he's absolutely right about that, I see. Okay. Oh, lovely Byakuya, you understand, don't you? You know, it's not normally a good sign, Byakuya, when the kidnapping villain is agreeing with you. This is a life or death elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. There can be no doubt that those are the rules of the game. Which is why I'm bowing out of the game. Huh? Sakura and Hina were both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. Thanks to them, it would appear that the others have cast aside their fear for this game.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no point in participating in a game that has lost that sense of excitement. You have to, like, put it in the grossest way possible, don't you, Byakuya? Which is why I'll no longer be participating in it. What's going on here? No, I got only one thing to look forward to, and that is to heap the harshest possible punishment onto the one that think they can control me. Oh, hey, Hachiro. How you doing? I just started doing, Danganronpa some more. Welcome. But Byakuya, does that mean... Don't misunderstand. I haven't been moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism, if that is what you are thinking. Wherever master goes, I go, and if the mastermind turns out to be a guy, maybe I can catch on... What? Everyone!
Hey.
Well, now how can you say that Sakura's death has no meaning? How boring. I'm fine, Hachiro, I'm fine. Let me take a sippy. Gosh. I may have been eating too many donuts though, cause I stepped on the scales recently, and I think I may have been eating too many donuts. Oh, hello there, Blurb. But nothing good can come of this. I'm still gonna be the one having the fun time.
What the heck?
The fun time? Anyway, let's forget about that good-for-nothing backstabber and get back on track.
You want me to punish you guys?
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. Punishment time. Wait, but Sakura was technically the killer, right? And she's dead. You're not gonna... Is it me?
Wrong.
Oh, heavens no. Just because the Blacken is dead, don't mean I can just sub in whoever else student I want. Didn't I tell you I'm very particular about the bear ×1 rule?
Listen up.
But I spent so much time preparing my special punishment, it'd be a shame to let it go to waste. So for my special punishment, I prepared a special guest. What? Like, how could this possibly be? If it's not someone in this room. It's not... We already identified the person helping the mastermind. That was Sakura, and she is dead, so it's not them. There was the theoretical 16th student that Trinidad was talking about. I don't know who else it could be. A special guest?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's
I guess we're about to find out. Someone's about to die. What? Chihiro again? Are you serious? You're gonna blow up a computer? Good. What's the point of this? Monokuma? Excavator destroyer. Oh my goodness. That is just spiteful. That is like, Monokuma, you got some serious problems. Well, Alter Ego not gonna be helping us anymore. The laptop was completely destroyed. Why you eat all the donuts? You never got to eat one? Well, dude, well, you gotta get up early in the morning to like beat the tanuki. It's my field of expertise is donut hunting. Yeah. You suck, man. You turned him into a mangled hunk of junk. That really took it out of me. I'll go grill up a plate of chicken. After all, they say for post-workout grub, chicken's where it's at. And I'm all about that grilled goodness. Right, boil? Give me a break. The color, the smell, the succulence, grilled is where it's at. So Chihiro was killed as part of like, I think it was trial number 2 or something. They were the murder victim. And then it was discovered that they made like a backup version of themselves in the laptop, which had all of their programming knowledge in it, and he was helping them like uncover like mysteries of the whole kidnapping situation. And now Monokuma has killed the copy of Chihiro as well. I realize how dangerous it could be. But still, I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So it's okay. If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. Alter Ego's words raced through my heart and soul, and my disbelief gave way to raw anger. The anger turned to fury, black and muddy and boiling over. It bubbled up through my body, quickly overflowing and shooting out of my mouth. How dare you? That was my friend. How dare you kill him?
What's the matter?
Huh? You were friends with a laptop? That's very pathetic. What's next, friends with a basketball? Shut the heck up. He wasn't just a laptop, he was my friend. And you killed him. Is this what you call animism? Where a soul dwells within all things? Even like, laptops? Well, you can call it whatever you want. Bottom line is, I got it in my way. No. It got in my way. It was trying to find things out all sneaky. All sneaky to Nikki.
Just as I thought.
So, you finally noticed then?
Actually...
Finally? No. I knew it from the very beginning. I knew Chihiro was doing something with that laptop. And I knew you were using it to analyze data. I knew exactly how it was going to play out all from the beginning. What?
What are you thinking?
You knew? And you were still cocky enough to let us take the plunge?
Yep.
Well, I mean, the data in the laptop, it was... I guess you could call it a gift from me to you.
Phew.
Or maybe more like a reward. In honor of you being able to unlock something so difficult.
Hey,
So of course, I didn't care if you got access to that. But sneaking into the network was just a little too personal. So I had to do a little, reformatting.
I want to be able to help.
I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here. Alter Ego wanted to fight for us. He wanted to help at the risk of his own life. And for that he was killed. Yeah, the punishment time has made me feel a billion times better.
Very.
Experiencing a meaningless death is so soothing. It makes me remember that every low can get even lower. No, his death wasn't meaningless either. Everyone who's died so far, the deaths of each and every one of our friends, they all make us stronger. I swear to God, someday you're gonna pay for this.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Holy moly, you're like super mad. Like just unreasonably upset.
Well,
Okay, time to bring this to a close. But before that, I need to read the postscript.
what?
Oh, postscript?
Yep.
Yep. There's a bit left of Sakura's note.
Huh?
Do I have your attention? Okay, here we go. Prepare your ears for the dulcet tones of yours truly. One other thing, Hina. Hey, Social Neko! Hello! Welcome! There's something I'd like you to tell the others. Hopefully, it will act as a clue to help you unravel the mystery of the school. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. What, a clue?
Hina.
I've spoken with the mastermind off and on the whole time I've been here, so I've learned one thing. Which is... Thank you for that. The mastermind has done something to us? Wait a minute. Yo, Yoko, that was her question. She noticed it was something different with her. With her body. She said there was something different. So this is like confirmation that everyone has been like tampered with in some way. I think what they've done is... Oopsie daisy. That was a close one. Another word and we would have been hip deep in spoiler territory.
Too bad.
Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise, so book club is dismissed for today. What? You can't just stop at the most important bit. Makes your brain rumble and tumble, huh? Makes you so mad you don't even freaking know, huh?
You guys?
That's the whole point, stupid. Is to get back into all of you for hardening your resolve. Fine. But at least, Sakura's note... Well, I could ever let any of you greaseballs have it. But...
Too bad.
Sucks for you, loser. Wait, what's this? What is it now?
What?
There's one last line in the note. And let me just say this to the mastermind. I'm not just going to lay down and die. I will fight you. No matter what. And that's seriously it. Huh. Wow. What a stubborn loser, huh? She won't lay down and die? She'll fight you? Well, whatever. Who cares what some dead musclehead has to say?
Well?
Okay, I'm out of here. You guys should try to get some rest, you know. And maybe take some time to reconsider how you approach this school life of yours. Are you sure you don't want to graduate? Can you really cut free from the regrets of the outside world? Think about that. Think long, think hard. Those were his parting words to us before disappearing. But what was that all about? Sakura's final message? Her last clue to help us solve the mystery of this school? The mastermind did something to us? Kyoko said something like that before, didn't she? It was after Celeste's trial was over.
You.
What did you do? What did you do to my yeah.
Who? Hey.
Yeah. The mastermind did something to our bodies. Oh gosh. What on earth could that be? What are these saying that the mastermind did? What did the mastermind do to us? I mean... yeah. The mastermind planned a bomb on us or something? That's what I was thinking. And if we try to leave the school, a sensor goes off and the bomb explodes? I've seen like that stuff in movies and comics and stuff. It's totally not unheard of. No! I feel awful just thinking about it. I can't afford to acknowledge thoughts like this.
Yo,
The class trial is over and Monokuma is gone.
but...
So, now what do we do?
Yes.
What else is there? Other than to head back up. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's get out of here. This trial has been a rough one. But, Hinoma still feel responsible. Dial that ego a bit. Dial back that ego a bit, girl. The kind of mystery someone like you could pose is absolutely no threat.
Not possible.
I would never have lost to this kind of challenge. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto are the ones that figured everything out. Shut up. Seriously, I'm sorry. Zero Fox, welcome. How many times do you plan to apologize? How about you make that the last one? I haven't reached the point where I need someone apologizing to me more than once.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Then... I'll try. Huh? That only wasn't normal, right? Did she just capture the... what?
No, 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 no!
Well... what are you talking about? That's absolutely not what's happening here. Why'd I ever go for a sleazeball like him?
What did you say?
Sleazeball?
What the heck?
That's right, I called you a sleazeball. Because you are a sleazeball. Apparently you still got a death wish. Oh, more biting sarcasm? No wonder you don't have any friends. He is a sleazeball. He absolutely is. You can't stay? Oh, you gotta get back to sleep. Okay then, sorry. You sleep soundly. You enjoyed watching Hina slap? Yeah, I know, right? Hey, stop fighting with Master. You're... what the... I guess it's not so easy for everyone to act like friends. Well, that's just how it is for now. Well, I think we're heading into the 5th chapter now, aren't we? The 5th trial. And so Sakura's class trial came to an end and we returned to the world of Hope's Peak Academy. But the story wasn't even close to over. Time kept marching on. We all went back to our rooms and before long, night snuck up on us. What? Just a regular nighttime message?
This as such.
Right, yeah, sure, whatever.
Okay.
I know this by now. Nighttime descended and pulled me down along with it. Down into sleep. I couldn't remember the last time I'd fallen into such a deep sleep. But the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. I could hear a voice. What? Get up. Wake up. Huh? The voice dragged me from my deep slumber into hazy half-consciousness. My eyes were like lead. Oh,
Kyoko?
huh?
Yes, it's me.
What?
Huh? Kyoko?
What's going on here?
I said yes. So Kyoko's here.
Yes, I think that she is here, yes. Makoto, she's gonna hit you in a minute.
Wait, what?
In a flash, I was wide awake. What are you doing here?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. Oh, I see. Wait, but my door. It was unlocked. You're unbelievably careless. It was unlocked? Are you serious?
Hey,
Always. And you don't have to overact like that every time you're surprised. What time is it?
correct.
3 o'clock. In the morning, of course. Oh, hi, Joy. Hello, welcome. It's 3 a.m.? Why was Kyoko waking me up at this hour? Hey, what is going on here? Did you figure out what changed? It's so late. What happened?
Makoto.
I've got a favor I need to ask. What's your favor?
So...
Remember what Sakura said at the end of her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. Okay, but how do you plan on doing that? Then Kyoko put her lips next to my ear and whispered. The data center on the 4th floor. Oh. What?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there. What? Without a single word, she was gone. What the? Her words reverberated through my half-dazed head. The data center. But I thought it was locked. Whoa! Okay, can I warp up there? Can I go there? Can I warp? No? No? I gotta walk, I guess. Okay. Yeah, go. We gotta figure out. I made my way into the after hours school and headed for the data center on the 4th floor. Oh, I guess the game wanted to warp me. Eventually, I wound up at the data center, but when I arrived, Yoko's not here. That's weird. She said she'd meet me. She might be inside already. I put my hand to the door and with a certain amount of force, it didn't open. I tried again, but it must be locked. What was it Kyoko said? The data center on the 4th floor.
What's this?
Oh, what are you doing up here? What are you doing up, mister? Ah. Breaking into a locked room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know? Oh, well, I just... You're trying to tell me you didn't actually burst in yet, right? But... I can see that, you dolt. Don't waste my time telling me crap I can't see for myself. It looked like you might break in any second, so I just thought I'd give you a friendly reminder. Or are you gonna try and tell me you were sleepwalking or something? No, nothing like that. It's 3 o'clock in the morning for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know? Stop being weird and go back to bed. What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are you out here making a racket? Kyoko?
You guys?
Whatever. The two of you just get back to bed. I'm positively exhausted from the class trial.
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Come on, Makoto, let's head back. Huh?
Hey,
Didn't you hear me? We're leaving. I have got no idea what's going on anymore.
shall we go?
Don't worry about it. Let's just go. Okay. Yeah. Go and get out of here. Shoo. So, we left and went back to our rooms. And then...
Goodbye.
So, goodbye. Hold on. What is all this about, Kyoko? Yeah. She woke me up, made me go to data center, which just so happened to be locked. And then she shows up late, and we leave without checking it. Was I like a distraction for Monokuma while she did something else? Maybe? What was the point of all that?
Whew.
Oh, don't worry about it. I figured that would be the end of our conversation, just like always, but...
Goodbye.
Well then, good night. Sure. And then that was over. But as I turned to leave...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Huh? Is that... Yo! Did you find the name of, the 16th mystery student? Or... Mukuro... Kyoko was right next to me once again, whispering into my ear.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
The 16th student.
Oh.
Hidden somewhere in this school.
Oh.
The one they call the ultimate despair.
Huh.
Watch out for her.
Watch out for her? So, she was able to enter the data center and find that out? Gosh. And now there's only 6 of us, right? Yes. Or 7. Or 7 because of the 16th student. Okay. Now we're gonna start chapter 15. Chapter 5.
Mukuro Ikusaba. Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
What would the purpose of that be exactly? What would the purpose of a hidden student be? Are they hiding because... Like... Are they hiding because they want to survive? Did they manage to evade Monokuma? Or is Monokuma hiding her from... us? But she did mention it was a she.
Watch out for her.
Watch out for her. So maybe... I don't know. Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. It was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we would be faced with another murder. What? Wait. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself? That was a person that assaulted Makoto. Is that the 16th student? "100-mile dash, pain of a junk food junkie." Dude, there's a lot of information to give at the beginning of the chapter. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall. So let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. You didn't make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse. But the mastermind's pride is as bloated as the cow's udder.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them. I don't know what he means about the cow.
Huh?
Hey Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. Gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. What? But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
What? And you're okay with that, Toko? Jeez. How low is that rock you're hiding under?
Whew.
I believe this is the small talk the Byakuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet, I let myself get involved. But now it is finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your leg. Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all started an investigation. Alright, I guess we're going to see if we can go up the staircase and go to an even higher level of the school. Can I warp now? I can warp to the 4th floor. I can't warp any higher. Okay. I guess you gotta reach the 5th floor at least once before you can warp to it. Makes sense. So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been open to us. And it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up till now. For some reason it feels unpleasant. We got bamboo. Got these little light things. Oh, hi, Aoi. Okay, well, I don't know what that is. Is that kanji? I don't know how to read kanji. Whoa! Is this like a roof garden? What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Yukiro Ikusaba,
Yo, that's like the 3rd flashback we've had of this.
the
Okay.
16th student.
I know.
Watch out for her.
Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Oh, right. So, you want to speak with her? We gotta go somewhere private. Her gaze darted up the surveillance camera.
Hey,
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important, and the mastermind couldn't find out about it. But how did Hyoko get her hands on that information that could be that important? Did she kill the 16th student? The one that assaulted Makoto?
so then,
We're finished here. She made it very clear that her conversation had come to an end, and just like usual, I didn't understand any better than before. Okay, is this like a shooting range, or is it like a really weird combination of that cherry blossom tree and shooting gallery? Target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. Okay. Armor? suit of armor on display is extremely Japanese. And what is this like something for attacking with the sword? It's a straw post, yeah, for sword practice. Did they use it for training here too? Finding all kinds of coins here. There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. Wooden lockers key reminds me of super old school public bathhouse. Oh, she don't want to talk right now, so that's fine. No? Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here and it's in full bloom. Quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
Indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. Considering our situation, isn't it kind of out of place? Okay, is that everything? Yeah, I guess so. Oh. Okay, what's this then? This is pretty ominous. That bright light. Huh? It's another like faux outdoor area. It looks kind of like a greenhouse or something. Hey dude.
Yo.
First I thought it was blue skies, but turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling.
You know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I smelled vegetation. It helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why? Is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there just beneath the surface. Beneath the calm exterior, they're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore, they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well,
The plants are coming. I'm serious. I know you are, dude, and that's what makes me the most worried. Okay, we got a little shed here. Is this a chicken coop? Oh, hey, Shy Shota. How you doing? How you doing? I remember you telling me you're getting over a bit of sickness. I hope your symptoms have like disappeared or are better now. This place even got chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? Like they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that? It seems safe. Yeah, I got some lingering symptoms myself from the whole COVID thing. I still got like a bit of a cough, but it's not as bad as it was. But yeah. Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly? 5. You know the number comes after 4 and before 6, at least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 comes up, that's a good omen. It means it contains the mystery of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30%.
It's a number of power, refreshing number on par with the hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. He never lets me get a word in edgewise. I don't know what... I don't think I want to hold a conversation with this guy. He just makes my brain melt. I think this is like the stinkiest plant in the world as well. I remember reading about this plant. Ooh-ha! What is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get that big. Is this thing real?
Watch out!
Huh? What? It's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. What? Huh? It's dangerous. Your heart's so like, whoa. And the plant's so like, snap. And your flesh is all like, whoa, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. I'm not sure what you mean, Shai Shoda. Oh, the plant. It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. A student at Hope's Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. I can scarcely imagine. I read that it's I know you're talking about the plant. I know you wouldn't just call me stinky out of nowhere. I know. You're nice, big brother. The ultimate botanist, although they don't go here no more. They died during the tragedy.
Actually,
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, and even people. So it's totally good for the environment.
well,
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I better keep my distance. And they're like really, really big Venus flytraps as well. And there's this guy too, where big, well, it would need to be a very big fly, but flies go into it and then slide down and get digested in the bottom. And it's not really possible to crawl out because it's like slippery on the inside or something. A lot of like really dangerous carnivorous plants in here, I suppose, is the theme. There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers. Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. You love those plants? Of course, the settings panel is locked, so you couldn't change it if you want to. I'm more of like a cactus kind of guy. I like cacti. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning? Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched, so watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway. Okay, what else is here? Okay, camera. Another, like, little shed. I guess it's just a shed that we have to look at. Okay, what is in this one? Just to be sure, I should take a look into the tool shed. Oh. This place seems totally disorganized, from a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pot to farm tools. And leaning against the back wall, is that a pickaxe? Why would there be a pickaxe? What? Why? That's a little out of place. Alright, what is with this? I'm not going to get diamonds in this game, am I? Huh? There's something carved into the handle of the pickaxe. Crazy diamond? I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. Was that the name of Mondo's biker gang? If I had to guess, I think that's what it was. Not that that makes any sense. So I guess the fertilizer. Bags of fertilizer piled up. There's so many different kinds to choose from. Cool. different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? The plant pots and the... So many flower pots, big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers and to put in my room. The lawnmower. There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's actually going to take care of the lawn? I don't know if there's anything really pertinent in here, really. Apart from like this, there's nothing unusual here. Okay, I think we're done in the gardening area. It's very unusual the way that this chapter started, by the way. It started with the displaying of someone who had died in like the title card. And it's a character that we haven't really identified yet. The 16th student. I don't remember the name that Kyoko gave us, but she thinks that she knows the name of that person too. So I guess, I don't know why the game would tell us that that person's gonna die in this chapter. I guess it's not that significant. It's locked. We came all this way just to be denied here. The sign in the hall says biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into. It kind of sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. It says raw on it. Now, is that everything here? You got your usual, like, generic classrooms. But there's, like, never anything. Oh my god! Yo! What the heck is this? Grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. Dude, I was just saying that there's never anything interesting in these rooms, and then this. What the heck happened in here? What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, and possibly rank.
I see.
Smells awful, don't it? Yeah, that is a mess. It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying it's the smell of death? Their flesh and fat and blood. There was no surprise in his voice. No shock. But he was right. I had experienced this smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of the battlefield. Monokuma must have...
Hey, come
What, my fault again? Stop trying to blame everything in me. If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened.
Unbelievable.
No. It's quite the opposite. The opposite?
Now then.
Yeah. Let me give you an itty-bitty, squeegee little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I don't know a thing about this. I just left it exactly how I found it. What? Huh? You had nothing to do with this? Then who did have something to do with this?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs.
Uh-oh.
It's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait!
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on leaving, soldier. What is he talking about? I don't know. He just left it the way you found it? What is the meaning of all this? An eye for an eye. Um. Hey. Must we? There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against a gut. Hey, here's an interesting thing. This is the very first time we've seen red blood. Like, I don't really understand how that could possibly be significant, but every single time we've seen blood before, it's been magenta. Why is it red here? It appears all the bloodstains are dry. Okay. That doesn't really explain it. And their color is changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. Is this all really blood? Of course. I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? He seems like he's enjoying himself. No way I can keep up with someone like that. Yeah, he's a sick puppy. Alright, we got the markings here. There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing in detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of the murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. Okay, because these chalk markings are here, it means that the police were here at some point. Which means that this happened before Monokuma took control of the school. Because the police... why are the police not here, actually? I'm trying to come up with solutions for this, but I'm just like coming up with even more questions. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's speak with Byakuya, I guess. Byakuya? About what Monokuma just told us. It's like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking of that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? Okay, you don't want to talk to me. Fine. I don't think there's much else I can really look at in here. Let's get out of here then. Yeah. Dude. I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. But once again, nothing I've found seems to make any real sense. Gotta head back to dining hall and find out what the others turned up. I would like to speak to Kyoko in private, because she knows a lot of stuff that I don't know about. One after the other, everyone made their way to the dining hall. Before too long, it would appear that everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Okay, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field the basketball team. It's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we lost, we gotta do our best. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We gotta find out what everyone discovered. I don't want to talk to Toko, really. She's probably not gonna say anything because she's in a mood. Oh no, she's not allowed to speak, is she? That's the thing with her. Yeah. Hey Byakuya, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Well, because you told her to zip it or whatever. I've forgotten about that. Jeez, man. Okay. Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. And don't worry. Huh? Seriously, you're just gonna take it?
What the heck?
I don't know, but I don't. Toko is gross. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor, and something caught my attention. Okay, so when we saw the title card at the beginning of the chapter, there was a dude, presumably the 16th student, who was stabbed with a knife. And this is a knife. So I guess that's something that's going to happen during this chapter. It was this. A knife? Whoa! The thing is huge, like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. But what was it doing in a classroom?
Well,
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you going to use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not going to do anything. I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife just laying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer. I mean, that's honestly a good point. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
You know?
We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
what's your problem?
I don't want it anyway, it's too dangerous. So what do we do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh, me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
And that's that. Hold on, don't I get a say in this? Oh my gosh, is Makoto gonna end up killing the 16th student?
It's all clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. You're acting like I already said yes, but fine. I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko? Do I still have bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry, Stinch. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That I would experience such a dream. Okay, let's stop talking to Toko, I think. Let's stop talking to her. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Alright, did you find anything?
You know?
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant. Oh gosh. You're gonna comment on everything? Like, what could possibly be interesting about the chicken coop? There were a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, five chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat, then we can make fried chicken, barbecue. Decisions. Oh, how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw. No. That's a terrible idea, Aoi. I'm pretty sure that'd kill you.
You know?
Alright, tell us about the plant then. Monokuma said that it was called Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we gotta be careful.
We're serious.
Totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe though. Anyway, that must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in here. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold. Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch cold, you know? Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking about ducks. I'm starting to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is? 21?
What the heck?
Hey, come on. You don't have to always call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question, okay? Here comes the moment of truth, guys. So, what was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it.
You know?
The tool shed, I guess. You noticed it too, huh? That pickaxe.
What?
Huh? What about the pickaxe? It had Crazy Diamond on it. Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed, and the word Crazy Diamond had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Yeah, I commented that I think it was, the name of Mondo, his, you know, Backguard Gang. I think. Crazy Diamond? Yeah, that does sound kind of familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think, I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before. Huh? Where? Ah, that's it. I remember. I knew it. I knew it. It was on Mondo's uniform on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden? Is it some kind of clue intentionally left behind by Monokuma? Mono must have snuck in there and done it, right? No, that's not possible. He'd have to get like through like so many locked areas without being spotted by the cameras. That's not possible.
Not possible.
Exactly. But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
And maybe Mono brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it. Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed, the pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Huh? Then what did?
Yo.
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call for help. How are you gonna call for help with a lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know. Maybe we can use it to make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna make crop circles.
Well,
We can use those to call for help. Dude, you think the aliens are gonna come down and like bust open the school? I hope they do, dude. I hope they take you. Well, what the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know.
you know?
Well then, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you than I've ever been. Okay, please tell me we're finished speaking with Hiro. He doesn't have anything else to say, does he? Oh, yeah, that's all he has to say. Okay. Alright, let me read it then. I didn't even know you could have a real life garden inside a school. All that green is super relaxing, you know. Just gotta make sure you don't get body snatched. Okay. Monokuma flower is enough to keep me awake regardless. Okay, I'm going to speak to Kyoko last because she usually has the most information out of everyone.
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to kind of be Sakura's job, but... Anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
When I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. Huh? What did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor for yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Why'd you ask?
So then,
If you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something that every other floor has. Something on all the other floors, but not on the 5th floor? Oh yeah, it's missing stairs that go up, meaning it's the highest floor in this school, presumably. Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor, so that's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end? The end? Are we near the end of the game?
Correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of the school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
But
The hardest part.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, we gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. As long as we work together, I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out of this, no matter what it takes. Okay, Byakuya. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor. Well, no. Strange is a massive understatement. And the smell of flesh and fat and blood, the white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What the heck are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Everybody's smell concentrated. God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it. What the heck happened in that room?
so in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that. Well, I mean, dude, obviously. I think what everyone's wondering is how that happened. And who they were and when it happened. A bunch of people were killed in there? I mean, obviously. CDF 59, welcome! Stop, seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
It can't be.
Perhaps that's what that was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history? Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is, the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. This is Danganronpa. It's a murder mystery kind of game. The awful scene in that room. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
in other words,
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. That's one of the many mysteries that we're trying to, like, figure out here. If that's true,
it's all clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
Hey,
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, super awfully awful. You're right. It's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still, how is it that not one of us heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up? Alright, what about you, Kyoko? You're holding all the cards here, I feel like.
Hey,
My concern is with Biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. Biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature, the final boss or tyrant or...
But
We're not in a horror game though. You're in a murder mystery game, sorry. I hate to break it to you, Aoi. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right too. Well, I think that's all the new information that we have for now.
Yo.
So, now what do we do? I feel like Kyoko's holding back still. We still need to get her, like, on a one-to-one. Somewhere where there's not cameras, and we can find out what Kyoko knows. Oh, hello, Lester. Welcome to stream. Don't worry, you not really missed anything. Well, you missed some things, but no one's died yet, I suppose. Well, starting today, you're all under my command. Really? But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way.
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're just gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So what is it you want to figure out? Yoko's identity. Huh? Oh, that's right. She never did actually tell us what her title was. In the same way that Celeste never told us what her real name was. Kyoko being very secretive about this. Ah, CDF59, thank you for the follow.
Well,
Kyoko's identity? But Kyoko is Kyoko, right? No. They're referring to the yeah, the title of it. Yeah, but who is she? The rest of us is a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Ina's Ultimate Swimming Pro, Hero Ultimate Clairvoyant, even Makoto Ultimate Lucky Student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about you, Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Who is she? Where did you find her? Hello, Rufus. Thank you for head pat, Rufus, and welcome. Well, Kyoko don't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of whether she likes to or doesn't like to. This is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? It makes me wonder why we should be secretive about that. Thank you, F59. We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicions. So, Kyoko, it's time that you told us. Are you actually gonna do it now? I can't. What? Why don't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say that I won't. I said that I can't. Okay, she might do it in private then. She's worried about the cameras, I think.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So,
Because I don't remember? You don't remember who you are? Is that what she meant when she said that Monokuma did something to her? Did Monokuma do something with her memory? Did Monokuma tamper with everyone's memory? That would explain the unexplainable photographs that no one remembers being taken. Huh. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
this is very suspicious.
You can't be serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
however,
But it don't matter. Either way, the truth will make it so clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us? Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Hey,
What are you gonna do? Torture me? Nothing as barbaric as that.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity. Ah, dude. There's gonna be a fight, I think.
what?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the keys to your room. But if she gives you your room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell her about herself. Just hold on. A threat like that.
That's fine.
I understand.
Hmm.
Good. So you're finally in the mood for conversation? Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him. Are you sure about this?
It can't be.
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she did lose her memory.
Um.
If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever. Where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
however,
The worst school where only the worst things happen? Do you really mean that? Huh?
hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? She's talking about the photographs, isn't she? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Dude, she knows like so much more than she's willing to tell us. That much has been evident for a long time. Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. Dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as she left the room.
What the heck?
What is her deal?
but
I think you went too far, taking her room key like that.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko. Close your mouth, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of you breathing or your heart beating, it grates in me. Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but I can kind of relate. I can barely stand Toko. But what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus, this situation, it's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. What? Wah! What the heck were you yelling?
cuz I mean,
What? Look. Well, it's just Monokuma. It's you. How long have you been standing there? I'm very, very angry.
very angry.
Angry at what? At the thief. Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to say that we got a thief in your midst. Huh? My precious. They stole it. You're precious?
Your teacher had such faith in you, and this is how you repay me?
Huh?
Betrayal?
What? Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. What the heck is your precious? Shut up! I hope you all get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless in the street?
What the heck?
I And he's gone? What the heck was that all about?
So,
He said something about his precious getting stolen. Anyone have any idea what that might mean? I could only suppose that perhaps, it's the key to the biolab or the data center. Cause those are two rooms that we haven't been able to access yet. Or maybe something inside one of those rooms. Probably Kyoko, yeah. It likely has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? If that's true, what was it and why would she do that? Okay, nighttime, isn't it? Yeah, nighttime. Uh-oh. We gotta get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow and about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest that you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms, don't go wandering around.
well,
No, like you need to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I will see you tomorrow. Dude thinks he's the boss, man. Calling is late. Each of us went back to our rooms. Ah, that's right. I gotta put away the knife that I got from Toko. I think the safest place for it will be in my desk drawer. But anyway, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? If Monokuma finds out that she's like breaking rules, he might kill her. Is the problem. And going to sleep somewhere that isn't in a room is against the rules. Isn't there something I can do? I mean, you could invite her in here, I suppose. Something I can... No? Oh. That must be her. Huh? As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more importantly, did I hear the doorbell? Kyoko, right? Hey, Kyoko.
Hey,
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing... Oh god. It's happening, guys. Kyoko's gonna freaking tell us about everything she's been like, she's been finding out about this school. Maybe even about the thing that she stole. You there. Hey, wait, Kyoko. Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go. Okay, we gotta get there quickly. It's the only one of the very few rooms that don't have any cameras in it, so she can speak freely.
hey,
I'm sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it.
correct.
Indeed.
So then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean... Does this have something to do with whatever it is that you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So,
I stole this. Oh, I freaking knew it. It's either the data center key or the biolab key. But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
so,
From the headmaster's room. What? Snuck into headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
however,
Well, the lock was broken. It was Sakura. She did it for us. Oh my gosh. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note. I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into a headmaster room for us?
That's right.
So that we could uncover whatever secrets might lay hidden within. Oh my goodness. Freaking... Even though Sakura's dead, she's still helping us. She did that for us. She violated the school regulations to help us. She'd already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I just scroll into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as... Dude, I knew it. Dude, I freaking knew it. That's what that was about. That was why I was a red herring. You asked me to meet at the data center in order to... I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's office, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. How are we gonna get into one of those rooms without Monokuma seeing, though? Then what you told me about yesterday, did that come from headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba.
The name of the 16th student.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. Oh. But mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. Huh? I don't have proofs yet, but I have no doubt that I'm right. Make such a strong statement without proof? That's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean that Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind? 16th student? What?
Anyway,
What? How would that... This key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's the key even unlock? I'm gonna say data center, probably.
so
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, that's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us,
is that right?
but they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey,
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh. Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're gonna run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but stand there and listen.
hey,
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think what might happen if we fail,
why is that?
I don't think you need to worry about that much. After all, With minimal restrictions, you're free to explore Hopesby Academy at your discretion? Oh, oh, you know what? That's right, isn't it? If we are going to go into a new room, there's not a rule against that. We're not breaking in, we have a key. So it's not technically against the rules. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He could just kill us without a second thought.
I see.
In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. Huh?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what? In other words, we gain something whether we succeed or not. So there's no reason not to do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
I guess that's true. Just getting cherry candy. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we got no choice.
Hey.
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I'd never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and I wouldn't if I could. And Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Wait, what's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. Oh. If something happens?
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and a death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it just because you asked me to, but I'm gonna give it back at some point. You can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because there's a chance Mastermind might find out, right?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I just forget that easily. Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her goodbye was no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine. I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped me shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey, Monokuma. You can see me, right? Get out of here. I got a bone to pick with you. Then a few moments later.
Monokuma appears!
Well. This is a surprise. You being the one to call me out.
Hey!
By the way.
Most suspicious.
I'm gonna forget I saw that. Well, whatever. Unlike you. Oh my god. Can you shut up, dude? Can you shut up, dude? Can you just shut up? Oh, okay. Oh, so is that why there's no surveillance camera in the bathhouse? Or is it maybe because the lens gets so fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? I'm like, that's the bullseye to me? I don't know what we're talking about here. Anyway, you went to all the trouble to get me out here. Now what do you want? Oh, well, there's just something I want to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella. Huh.
Actually,
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. I don't think that's accurate. I don't think that's accurate at all. There's girl bears and boy bears, isn't there? Actually, there is, yeah. Seriously?
my entire existence.
Oh my god. I don't feel bad for you, dude. I don't. You're a vile little thing.
This is kind of depressing.
That's enough. I'll get stuck in if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? Oh, well. You told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What is this precious of yours?
What do you think?
Listen, I'm sure this is all a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but... Is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me? Is it? You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me! You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get best honey or say, well... This is just crazy! Gosh, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and, a what? And that's it. What was I saying? What was I saying? It's a blank, stupid. It's a secret. Fill it in yourself. Making me trudge all the way out here for that? I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Ugh. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope that Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. Been a minute since we had one of these.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Chunsoft Company Limited.
Okay, be careful with the fourth wall there, jeez. What that? Dude! That girl is going ham with two massive clubs. What the heck is this? Whoa! Is Makoto dreaming this? What is happening? Whoa! The final boss appears. The dude looks like a... Huh? The Chorus Revenge, the game the world has been waiting for. Unfortunately, development's been cancelled, of course. You buy enough Danganronpa, who knows? So bye, boo-hoo. Huh? Another Monokuma Theater? This super stylish, super fashionable game was cancelled during development? But it'll start back up again if Danganronpa sells well?
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too.
Okay. I mean, at this point, I think I would recommend this game. I'm having a lot of fun with it, but you know, this isn't exactly a new game, so There's like 3 games in this series already, I'm pretty sure.
It is now 7 a.m. and not yet ready to.
Alright, dude. My body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to go to dining hall. Alright. What are we gonna do today? I guess we gotta figure out, like, what happened with Kyoko, but she's not gonna tell us unless we're somewhere where there's no cameras. She's not even here. You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work? Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Huh? I just thought, I mean, since a day had passed, it maybe get a reset. Sorry, please don't hate me, whatever my... Okay. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says... Okay. Coco, just don't... I think not speaking is the best possible thing for her. It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone. I know she is. Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, for anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday, and maybe she's just not gonna show up no more. I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is just to keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. You know, she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Ah! Are you looking for Miss Kirigiri? Blah! What do you want now?
Hey!
I'm right. You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is? Well, it's a little hard to say. You don't know either?
What?
It's because he don't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information. Ha! Don't you hate when you ask someone what their favorite movie is, and they name some indie bullcrap?
This is very
I feel like I'm getting whiplash the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness. Looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. But I guess our plan went off just fine last night. Which could mean...
Hey,
So there is a weakness. There is a weakness to Monokuma. She been right about that.
Hey!
So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri. Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea. And even though we didn't know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
We're serious. I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. And what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go looking for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah. How can he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
How strange. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. Like somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice? Where could that be? Gosh. Kyoko, like, beating the game off screen, I think. We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Okay. I might actually skip the free time segment here because I'm eager to get to the meat of the story here. And besides, we've already got plenty of like skills from like spending time with other characters. Ugh. Breakfast didn't help make me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just me staying up late last night. I mean, what are our options if we did want to speak with someone? Do I want to spend any more time with Byakuya? I don't know if I do. I don't like the guy, but he does kind of like know a lot of stuff about things sometimes. Should I just skip it? I'm gonna skip it, I think. Yeah. Let's just, we've been doing it like we've been using the free time every time until this point, so we'll skip it now. Feeling a little worse than I did this morning. My body feels like lead and now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. Ugh. I'm getting the chills. I feel kinda dizzy. I can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped into my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which is all to say, oh, dude's got like a fever or something. I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice? It's so familiar.
I understand.
Who is that? Who is that? It's me?
I understand.
Huh? He's speaking with himself in his dream.
I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
What? Huh? What am I trying to say? Dude, you tell me. I feel like you're better qualified here.
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why
You want to endure this?
I have to stay.
You want to make sure you endure this?
To stay here.
Dude. Dude is sick as heck.
My dream just now. What?
Hmm.
Strange. Huh?
Yo, it's student number 16. We gotta overpower them. Get him, Makoto. Fight him. Get him. Come on. Well, are you just seeing things? Oh my god, he's seeing things.
Cool. What did you say?
Huh? What is happening? Dude is like losing his mind because of like the fever. Every day peaceful. Every day joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days. Days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
I guess you're not wrong about that. Guess you're not wrong about that. It actually made sense for once. Time for a sippy.
Good morning, everyone. It is
I see some of you guys are in ad break, so I'll let this play out.
Over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I'm gonna cherry candy too. Gosh, I hope Makoto is okay. He was having a real rough night. I've never had a fever that was quite as bad as that myself. Thankfully. It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. Ah! I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy, they had all disappeared in the night. And that was all that was left, was me drinking, drenched in sweat. Okay, that's a gross thought. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I caught either, it was also the dream I'd had. What the heck was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto some fragments of the dream and reel them up from my depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. This game loves the flashbacks. I came down with fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice, and I didn't really understand. And then you saw who you thought was a 16th student. All of a sudden I was awake. Except it was Kyoko and she wouldn't say anything. And then there was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask. And they were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't really remember what happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember, Kyoko was there. But what would she be doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How could I possibly find out either way? Is there any way to confirm if it really was a dream or not? Well, I guess we could check to see if we still have the knife. I opened a desk drawer and... Huh? It's empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. Cause it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Togo in there. Yes, you did. You did. Wait, that means... the knife they told me to keep safe? I knew it! I just had a feeling! It wasn't a dream after all! But if that's true, this just all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was behind the mask? And why was Kyoko... What the heck is going on? Well, I don't think I'm gonna figure it out on my own. I should head to dining hall. Then I can talk to everyone about it. Alright, let's do it. I wonder if Kyoko is gonna turn up this time. What?
Makoto?
Just Aoi? No one else? Makoto. Yep, that's Makoto, sure as the sky is blue. Hey, Hina. Why are we the only ones here, Aoi? Or Hina? You really had me worried, you know. What happened to you last night? Worried?
'Cause, I mean...
Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know... I mean, not that that it actually happened. I mean, no one here would want you, you know. So, anyway, how you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. Why did you come to get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
Fill me with everyone else. So is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah. We all stayed up the whole night. Whole night. I lost the rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. Gym? Why's everyone in the gym? And the entire night? Oh my god, well, what did we miss? What exactly happened while we were having, like, the worst fever of our lives? Only one way to find out. Wait, whoa. Did I just see something on the floor? Ah, there he is.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
This is worse than being waiting for your wedding, the birth of your son, your no funeral all at once.
What?
Jeez, to show up now like it's no big deal. You made us stay all night while you slept like a baby in your bed? Just like Hina said, everyone was there besides Kyoko. And then I noticed there's something on the floor. It's formed a circle around something. And as soon as I saw what that something was... What the... Before I could catch myself, I cried out. Whoa! Right out in front of them with the remains of Monokuma?
What are you doing?
Oh my gosh.
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Don't you guys think you're gonna get in big trouble for this? Relax. There's no danger. You say that, but... What is this? What are you guys doing? Looks like it's being professionally disassembled. What's that possible? Tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous?
Hey, come on.
Well, I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like ya. Byakuya found this little fella laying around, then we tore it apart. It doesn't explain anything.
What?
Before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. Oh my god. So, something was interfering with the remote control system that, like, controls Monokuma, I suppose? Or he was glitching or something? You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still Monokuma laid there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, still couldn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was masterstroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One more thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond what any normal remote control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? But besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunctions, but we didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down,
So in other words,
then maybe something happened to the puppeteer, the mastermind, something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected? They're probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror.
Could it be?
Or maybe they got sick or something. But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who is that if not the mastermind? Well, I mean, we don't know if that's like live or if it's a recording, to be fair. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays as necessary. It's always exactly the same, except when it isn't. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right?
hey,
Hey guys, I don't think now is a good time for light conversation.
you know?
It's a bomb. I just found something. What is it?
Huh?
It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. Ba-ba-ba? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, it's sure to go off. Motion sensor? For serious? I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Get it together. You're a man, aren't you? It's fine. I'm totally fine. You're so not fine. You're all Oh, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off, right? Unfreaking believable, this dude. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Be mean.
Hey, come on. The century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever. Just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging on to it's not gonna do anyone any good. Yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. I'll put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at this point. My eyes were glued to the Monokuma's remains. Just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something bad had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? But what could that have been? When I thought about it... couldn't help but think about the night before. Being attacked by the masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Huh?
Hey,
Don't ha us. Did you hear a single thing that we just said? Huh? So that's a no. What are you, like some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. You were saying, since we were done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we're deciding to continue our offensive assault.
It's all clear now.
To try to uncover the mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into Headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? But, if the mastermind comes back while we're in there... If you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You can be chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna run away or are you gonna fight? You're right, I'll go with you.
All clear now.
Okay then, we're gonna break into Headmaster's room. I think it's already broken, isn't it? Because of Sakura breaking it. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
how about that?
I can do this. I'm a man, and I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. We each found determination in our own ways. And when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Yes, here it is. Wait, why is it locked again? I thought the lock was broken. It's locked, as expected. So, what are you gonna do? Isn't it obvious we're gonna tear this door off its hinges? Well, wait, but the rules say... We've seen the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter no more. But like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we're in there,
So, in other words,
then we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
Hey,
Okay, sure, but
what?
we've come this far. We can't back down now. We agreed to this. This is what we have to do, so we gotta do it. How beautiful.
I mean,
We're serious?
what the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate. Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
actually,
Okay, but are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll need to find something sturdy of our own. Dude, the pickaxe. We can use the pickaxe, can't we? Oh, what about the one thing? Yeah, the pickaxe. The thing in the tool shed.
oh, so then.
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9. So it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01. That's straight up unreasonable. By myself?
Naturally.
Surely you like to have your me time once in a while, right?
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable! With that, Toko ran off, loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey,
Serious though, are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger,
Yeah, that's what
you'll never
Kyoko
move
said.
forward.
Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all flubba. No, I'm totally flubba. Gets flub stuff. Genocide kill. Hello, hello. I'm the wondrous, murderous fiend. Here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an come on, you had one job. You had one job, Toko. No, you sleeping imbecile, the pickaxe. Here comes the bloody nose? Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acid, that's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. But I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find it difficult to tolerate.
Yes.
Ah! The light bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright. We've solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. One more mystery?
Have you reached that certain
Yep.
age?
Now we just need to figure out the identity of Object X.
So,
Now what are you talking about? Did you already forget what we were talking about? Like, you're like missing out in life.
you've gotta be kidding.
I'm not missing out in life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What? What did you find? What?
You SOB!
A corpse? Oh my gosh. That means that she fainted because she saw the blood. Corpse.
Yep.
That's right. I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse in the garden?
What did you
Well then. Before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
on?
We're going to the garden. Okay. Who is it? The 16th student? As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... Yeah, that's what was revealed at the start of the chapter. For whatever reason, the title card had this image on it. So we knew this was coming. I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. And there was a knife buried in her stomach up to the hilt. What the... are they really dead? For sure, but... who is it? I guess we're going to have to start our investigation. So we can prepare for the trial. Just to make things clear. Last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. And whoever that was now, they're... I don't know why, but they're laying dead in front of me? I told you. There's a corpse hanging out here.
No way.
Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body? You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. We need to discover who this person is. Like, this can only be the 16th mystery student, right? I wouldn't like to think it was Kyoko, because we haven't seen Kyoko in a bit. We need to find out who this actually is. There's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that. And the white coat that they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is a total mystery. But one thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. Why? How did he wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating. They're not breathing. All signs of life have completely come to a stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding is stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. Well, take the freaking mask off, Dan. Pretty sure it's a girl, at least. Dude, don't tell me it's freaking Kyoko. Don't you freaking tell me it was Kyoko, because Kyoko's the smartest one here. Huh? How can you tell? Well, I can see the outline of her chest and just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then it could be... Okay then? Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't. But by the time he called out, it was already too late. Toko's hand shot out towards the mask. And in the next instant... It was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. It blew up, 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 it blew up. I think it blew up. My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out. Yeah, that was a very dramatic sentence, wasn't it? Super dramatic. But then...
Come on.
Hurry up, put out the fire. Okay, this... The extent that this guy is not faced by anything is comical. As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water? Come on, dump the water on it. Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Let me guess, this is so that we can't, like, identify who it is, right? Oh my... Of course! Ugh! There's no way we can tell who that is now. There's no way. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. I guess that took care of it. Well, what the heck, man? Exploded?
What did you say?
I had a bad feeling about the body, but I never imagined it would explode. Now the body... It's burnt to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. Now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who it was? Who isn't here right now? You think it's Kyoko?
What?
If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be. Okay, this dude doesn't know about the 16th student. It's not for sure that it's Kyoko. There's only one person missing. Not true. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? In that dead body? Is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down. I didn't say it was Kyoko. I mean, who else? There is one other person. Okay, so maybe Byakuya does know about the 16 students.
In other words...
Or the mastermind themselves, I suppose. What? Why would the mastermind put a bomb on their own person? Dude, makes sense. The mastermind? Come on, there's no way the mastermind got charbroiled. Get serious. I agree. Normally the idea couldn't be worth considering. But I got reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right? But that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? That same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
What the heck?
He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. And that could mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair? Huh? Makuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak. What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. Meeple, thank you for a headpad. Welcome to stream. She said there was a 16th student here in the school. I think you'd better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mikuro Ikusaba, the 16th student lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mikuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. Have I ever watched... No, I haven't. No. Headmaster isn't the Yeah, I remember her saying that. Huh? I don't have proof yet, but I've no doubt that I am right.
I see.
There's another student here and it's a female? That would match the body's characteristics. And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Okay, so... The mastermind is this girl, Makuro, and she's a student here and she's the ultimate despair? But if she's been hiding here in this school like some teenage Bigfoot, how'd she wind up burned to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense. To just suddenly show up and then die? I think we better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Hey, wait.
What?
Are we forgetting something? You know, Toko? Oh, right. That guy. Yeah, I think I've seen a picture of him. Oh yeah, she's totally gonna blow up, huh? Well, I guess it could possibly be Toko. Oh no, she was the one that checked on the body and then she got like thrown backwards by the explosion. Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Look. Looks like she's just fine. Oh, she survived. She survived. Okay, I kind of feel that, dude. I won't lie. I kind of feel that. Ugh, what just happened, Master? You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then I don't mind breathing in the CO2 that you exhale. That's enough for me to live. This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. I guess we're gonna take a closer look here. Let's take a close look at the body one more time. Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't touch it that much. I'm not Kyoko after all. Okay? What? Huh. Huh? Yeah, I sure didn't know that stuff about bleach, Meatball. Hold on. There's something on ground here. Yeah, I saw these things first of all. There's something next to the body. It's... Hey? Is this what Kyoko took from Monokuma? But what did you steal?
So,
I stole this. Key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma, probably the only key of its kind on Earth. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. So one of them is probably for the biolab, and one of them is probably for the data center. And she's got the other one. Then this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah. Well, on the ground near the body. This is Danganronpa. It's available on Steam. I'm not sure which other platforms it's available on. I think it was originally a PSP game or something. I've never seen this key before. Where could it possibly go to? So even you don't know? Toto, I'm going to have to give you a very important task. Huh?
I see.
That key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean
So in other
the
words,
biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, the dorms on the second floor? The dorms on the second floor? I forgot about that. It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now? Until you assert yourself, Makoto, you're whatever he tells you that you are. Unfortunately, dude. Let me remind myself. Alright, biolab, data center, headmaster room, dorm room on the second floor. Okay. We gotta check these places. Biolab was on this floor. Where was it again? Oh, here it is. The biolab was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key, I found in the garden into the keyhole. He isn't even close to fitting, which means the key doesn't go to this room. Well, I wasn't actually aware that there was an anime, Meebo. Oh, no, I certainly haven't seen the anime. I would imagine that the story is probably quite close, though. And then... Data center, headmaster room, and the dorms on the second floor. Okay. Am I memeing? No, I'm investigating a murder. The anime was... How would I know that? Why would you just assume that I knew that? I just heard it was an awesome, like, murder mystery game. You were looking at the chat, okay? Yeah, it's probably basically the same. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, I'm just trying to get an idea. The headmaster's room is there, and the data center, they're both on this floor. Okay. My spatial awareness is not great. Alright. Is the key for this room? Headmaster's room was locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. Okay. He won't go in. Alright. So that's 2 down, 2 to go. The other one on this floor was the data center. Where's the data center? Oh, here it is. Huh? Whoa! It fits. Then this is the key to the data center. I'm guessing that this game was made for the fans who didn't want to watch the anime? I don't know. I'd managed to unlock the data center. Guess all that running around paid off. I had to go tell everyone else. I immediately headed back to Garden. So you're back. How'd it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on 4th floor. Then we can go to data center now?
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have the key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay then, Meebo, I respect it. You wanna like not spoil the story for yourselves? That makes sense. I wouldn't want to spoil Danganronpa for anyone who wanted to play it or watch it. Looks like the door is still unlocked. Hey, so when you open that door, there's not gonna be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we got Makoto. Yeah, Makoto's like a little puppy. You just point him in a direction and he just goes. I think Twitch is doing the ads. Let me have a sippy then. Oh yeah, hang on a second. Let me give you a shout out actually. Let me give Exhausted Chew a shout out. Exhausted Chew is one of my favorite streamers. What do you mean I don't need to? Did I stutter? I said you're one of my favorite streamers. Why would I not give you a shout out? That didn't work, did it? How do I do that again? It's a slash, isn't it? It's a slash to do it. Okay, I always make that mistake. There we go, look. Professional streamer doing the shout out thing. For real though, Exhausted Chew's an awesome streamer. You should check him out if you haven't before. Anyway. What?
In other words,
It's in your hands. Again? It means I trust you. Monokuma, well, the Monokuma we saw earlier was kind of smashed. That's for sure. He was in pieces. Just like that corpse in the garden, also in pieces. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. Okay, let's go into this freaking place. I want to see what's in this place. Ah, I see. I reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a silent purr, I slowly opened the door. It is so weird, the fact that the mastermind and Monokuma is like really quiet right now. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. Oh my god. This is like a control room. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the genuine, real Exhausted Chew. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look what they're showing. The security cameras? Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. Exhausted you. Oh my goodness. Here I'm telling you, I'm telling everyone you're a cool guy and you say things like that. This is
What?
a direct feed from every single surveillance camera. The security room of some kind. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room. And they're displayed on these monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us? Then this room it's a security room.
It's all
Come
clear.
on, guys. The Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. Mastermind's room. That makes sense. But the Mastermind was here. Yeah, it is a nice setup. Yo, I can just about barely fit 2 screens on my desk. I got a very small desk myself, Rufus. And I think this settles it. The body's in the garden. The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can mean only one thing. That was the body of Makuro Kusaba, and she was the mastermind. Wait. You mean the final boss just got exploded? The mastermind is dead? Like really, really dead? It would seem so. For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. Mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Cause I mean, that body... Whatever happens, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was it that... But if the mastermind really is dead, that means we can finally get out of this hack hole.
How about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit, come on!
That's enough.
No, we gotta check this area thoroughly first. But what about the exit? If the mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. I don't know about that, dude. I'm kind of with Hero on this one. I kind of want to get the heck out of here. I'm bothered by the fact that the mastermind was obviously murdered. You are not a nobody. Murdered? So you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
The state of this corpse makes it plain as day, there's absolutely no doubt. The mastermind was murdered.
But
Well, why's it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
Such ignorance.
It's exactly what I said. We need to investigate the purpose. Why I said I need to investigate the purpose and identity of the mastermind.
I'm telling you.
Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to him ever again. Mastermind's purpose and why they're killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay then, let's begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the mastermind. Is it time? Is it time for that one track? No? We don't get the investigation music? Dang.
What's your problem?
Hurry up and find something for Master. I don't know, let's look at the gamer setup here. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They all look like high-performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. all on, but they seem to be locked. So what? We can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? The mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network. An alter ego? You may well be right about that,
What?
but there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. We got a map of the world. There's really a ridiculous number of monitors here. And the mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I have this? Huh? The Good Master Go is like a feast for the eyes. What? What? Oh, freaking be quiet, Toko. We got like a... What is this, a TV and a DVD player? What is that? There's nothing showing up on this one. Hey look, next to the TV. Is that a TV antenna?
How about that?
It is. It's just like one that my grandma uses. It's only one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we could watch TV? Huh? Someone say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning Hina's here. Are you talking about me? Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on.
You know?
Ah. You're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic and you'll be a quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but I don't get the reference. But what's he talking about? Not sure what you mean, Meeball. This game has a lot of twists in it so far, but I guess we're going to see. Okay, there's a room in the back there. Let me guess, locked, huh? This door is kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? No luck. Door's locked, huh? What if you use that key that opened the room? Give it a try just in case. Yo, what about the key that Kyoko has? The Monokuma key? It stands to reason that would open the Monokuma door. Nope, no good. It won't even fit in the keyhole. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Kina's right. The mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. Or they're literally just hiding behind that door. You know?
You know?
Huh? Oh, what's wrong? Good news for all you Saturday morning kiddies out there. I got TV working. Really? Now all we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
And do it. Friggin' idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world?
What the heck?
And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with that? That's not what we were expecting. Huh? This is... It's the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring the room, isn't it? There are 2 animes about this game. We don't want to talk about that too much, though. Because, you know, spoilers.
What the heck?
Huh? That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird. You're weird. We weird in every way but possible. And not just weird, super weird. But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how is it showing the camera feed?
Well,
Did you try changing the channel? Good idea. Let's try it. Hero went through each channel one by one. But on every channel it was just us? What? Huh? It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
Are we actually on TV? Is this actually functioning correctly and we're just like on live TV right now? Where the camera? Where the camera? What the heck? Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No. There's gotta be some kind of trick to it, some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually,
I'm not sure, but... Huh? Ah? What? 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 Been a while, you friggin... morons? Monokuma? How? You're supposed to be dead. Me? Dead? Don't be freaking stupid.
what?
Hey, you're acting kinda strange. Something seems different.
Of course.
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even. It's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I want to see, the moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all this for this moment? Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now. Ha ha ha.
Well now.
And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have way more fun in this killing game. You can't be serious. We have to keep going?
Let me out of here!
No! We're supposed to get out of here! Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here? How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides,
Yep.
this life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Are you so serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, then does that mean you're in despair? This guy.
Well now.
Ugh. I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. The point?
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed, that TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
But I connected the antenna, so why is it just showing us the surveillance feed? Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on one blood-gushing secret and tell you all about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna. But what does that mean? It means we're being punked. That's what it means. It means we're actually on live TV. Look, that's the only thing it could mean. It's displaying the signal? but it's just us standing in here.
Unbelievable.
Ugh, you're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you.
Chills, chills.
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing in TV. What?
Extreme.
This killing game... Okay, we already read that. It doesn't matter how many times he says it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. Okay, don't make him say it the third time. What else does it mean? Really? What else does it mean? Is it the only channel? Because he was like switching between the channels. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I understand the deeper meaning. What? Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this? It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow? Camera feed is being broadcast? No way, it's impossible. That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course.
I heard a kind of creaking, but the sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the skull's mysteries. Even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience to show them true despair like they'd never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
what are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. Yeah. There's no way they would have tried to come and... They wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
Actually,
What if they already did? Okay, so this goes back to when I mentioned the chalk outlines that indicated that the police had already been here. Huh?
yes, indeed.
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know them personally though, so whatever.
This can't be.
To take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Yep. So how could things have come this far? Well... That's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course.
Yeah, duh. There's a little business of... Oh, the murder mystery thing, right?
A body has been discovered.
I guess the body discovery announcement was delayed because he was inoperable for a while for whatever reason. Still don't have an explanation for that one.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial
Unless-
will begin.
Unless it's just like he claimed that he was doing it for the sake of showmanship. And like making a moment for his broadcast? Huh? Yo, he was trying for content. That's what it is. Monokuma was trying for content. Exposed. You mean?
It's
I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. If you want, give it all you got, okay?
heart-pounding excitement.
Okay. Things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait. I can't
Oh. And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible. The truth hopelessly out of reach. And we were left, all we were left was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment and how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. A class trial is a class trial. What he means is that at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko? You think it's Kyoko? I sure hope it's not Kyoko. But Kyoko had the Monokuma key, didn't she? So, if that corpse is her, shouldn't the Monokuma key be on her rather than the other key? What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Makuro Okasaba was the one who died. Victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma's still alive and active, that means the mastermind Makuro Okasaba isn't dead. Oh. Oh, gosh. Then that means it is Kyoko. What? So that naturally means the body can't belong to her. It must be Kyoko. There is no other possibility. The body's Kyoko's? Kyoko's being murdered? No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not, it doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we better begin.
But
If we're gonna have a class trial, then that means a killer.
That's right.
Correct. There must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no. Oh, but you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. This is how the game works, after all. Whoa. The music is different. What? This isn't the normal investigation music. Okay. Gosh. Maybe I'll leave you guys to jam out for a second while I go to the bathroom and get some more water. I think I will. I will be back in a moment. We're gonna try to get to the bottom of this. Yeah, I'll see you in a minute or two. Okay. And I am back. Why is my thing doubled? Hang on. My... What? What is going on with my audio thingy and my event list? I gotta get rid of that. Okay, that's better. Okay. Well, I better start by checking out Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. Victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They'd also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body, could it really be Kyoko? Or... I got no choice, I gotta investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened or we're all dead. I gotta go back to the scene of the crime, back to the garden. Alright. Okay, there's more stuff that we can look at here. I think it started. I need to check anywhere that might be important from one end to the other. I just gotta do what I gotta do. Start with the shed, why don't we? Just to be sure, I should take a look at the tool shed. Okay, the pickaxe is still here, so Taco didn't get as far as the pickaxe. The room is all dusty and disorganized, in other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. Is this the tarp? Wait, was the tarp here before? No, I don't think it was. I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. Yeah, this tarp is new. It wasn't here before. This top is wet and covered with mud and grime. But the underside is totally clean and completely dry. One side of the tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. Tarp was added to... Okay. There's the one thing in here that concerns me, and that is the pickaxe, right? There's something carved into the handle of this. Crazy diamonds. The same thing was written in the back of Mondo's coat. Pickaxe is connected to Mondo somehow. That only intrigued me, but now's not the time to worry about it. Okay, so what is the other interesting thing? Surely it's not the lawnmower, is it? Yeah, I don't think so either. I know, but I'm not really understanding what you're implying. What is the important thing? Okay. I really hope there aren't any clues hidden in the fertilizer. Oh. Haven't I clicked on everything? I've clicked on everything, haven't I? No, there's nothing else in here. Alright. Murder weapon. There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this... It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. And Monokuma's file said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. that mean the knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, the knife... It looks really familiar. Wait, is this... It's the same knife. That's it. It's the knife the person was holding. This is getting really weird. There's just too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that the same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker that we saw. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because... When they attacked, I was kind of in a trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. And maybe then I... Oh. That would be not good if Makoto was the one. If this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko was the one that attacked me. Why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Hey, what on earth is this? Looks like there's fragments of something. They're all burnt, so I can't really say for sure, but I feel like I've seen something like it before. But where? Wait, was it there? I'll have to double check that later. Wait, from where though? Well, I'm not really where? Something a lot like them somewhere else? I'm not sure about that. Well, it's not a piece of this. Now to control the sprinklers. Set this start at 7:30 and it can't be changed. Huh? Hold on. The sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? Then if the body was here before then the sprinkler should have gone in the tar. The tar. Just mean the murder must have taken place. Well, before then, or they just used the tarp. Someone used the tarp. I don't know. I check the body more thoroughly. Maybe I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. Alright. I've got this weird tattoo. I don't remember her having any weird tattoos. Huh? Something weird about the body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they get in the way of normal activity. Fake nails have been added. There's always something in the back of her right hand. Is that a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but... Cyber Saiyan 13, welcome! Thank you for coming. It looks like it's a picture of a dog, or something. Have you ever seen anything like it before? There's a hole in the outfit here. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half of it got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it, which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. Favorite character? Sorry, I had to cough there. Favorite character? unfortunately is already dead. Chihiro was my favorite. He was really sweet and modest and cool and pretty. Anyway, there's nothing strange about that, right? Alright, what's going on over here? The upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Yeah, I would imagine so. It's a difficult thing picking a favorite, cause statistically speaking, you know. Also, the top half of the body is wet because of the water that you threw onto the fire. Yeah. Because I set it on fire and it got set on fire and I threw the water on it. Since I only threw water on the part that was on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. Or isn't, right? What about the middle? The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. There's only one little piece left. Alright. Okay, I think we've examined that enough. What about the chickens? I remember there was some chickens in the chicken coop. And what? 4 chickens? It was 5 chickens before. Huh? 4?
Yo.
What's going on, Makoto? Well, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, it was precisely 5. Yeah, right. Well, what's wrong? There's only 4 chickens there now. We're 1 short. Huh? That's so weird. I wonder why it disappeared, or when it disappeared.
But
I was down here just before midnight last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then. What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
conspiracy.
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. Even if one single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore what Hero and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Okay, I guess we're gonna do testimonies now. Now let's get this over with. So, who does that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. Listen, Makoto. You remember how that body looked, you know? Before it blew up? If I remember right, was wearing some kind of mask, a big white coat, and some heels. Also, it was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood in the body was still wet. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. But for how much blood there was in the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks. That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better too. So thank you too. Okay. So, what I'm gathering is, you would expect... I was about to say you would expect this entire body to be wet because of the sprinkler system, but they did explode at one point. That probably got rid of any of the water that might have sprinkled on the body, so forget what I said. The only water source could be the bucket of water that I'd used. Huh. Alright, we'll speak with Hero. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and...
You're serious?
Oh, well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock. As usual, and I headed to the dining room all pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina. That was right around 7:30. Then I headed to the gym, where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? 7? It was 7, right? If I remember... No? Oh, it's 9, okay. That's right, it had to be right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Ah, now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say that the body was found at 9 AM. Okay, my job's done. That's a pretty small job. Well, it's pretty useful by hero standards, I think. Okay, let's speak with Byakuya. Good time, Kodo. I want to talk with you. What about...
So, in other words,
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
in other words,
Correct. I'd love to hear about where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick. So I was asleep all night. Oh, why are you asking about that now, and what's nighttime got to do with it?
naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hero's been spending most of the time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was nobody here. Okay, so it all went down in the small hours of the morning before 9 o'clock.
In other words,
So the murder could have only taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last time. Oh god, that's true. They pulled an all-nighter in the gym, didn't they? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only one who don't have alibis is me and Kyoko.
that's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, and then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well. But you never came to the door, so where precisely were you? I'm telling you the truth, I was in my room. But I was dead asleep, I had a fever, so... That's hardly an alibi. I know. So, what now? You seem to be quite this disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? I think I've checked everything I need to in this area, and I'm not done yet. There are other areas I gotta check. Specifically, this fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go to confirm my suspicions. And I still need to figure out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko, if that's true? Was that also Kyoko that attacked me last night? If I can find out more about her, then maybe I can answer that question. Yoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out some more. But the key to her room... Oh yeah, Byakuya has that. Maybe we can get it from him.
Just give up.
I don't know what choice. I have to see if he'll let me borrow her room key. Hey, Byakuya? You do come up with an alibi. I'll be happy to hear it later at the class trial. Oh, no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all. Of course, if I was to go with you, that would be a different story. Then, will you go with me? Sorry. I got my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see. Depending on my mood, I may go with you or I may not. I'm like later, huh? Okay. In the meantime, I should look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. I'm not sure like which area you're referring to, Makoto. Maybe my map will tell me. The gym? Gym? Nakoma's laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know? Huh?
It's a bomb. Oh! Right. And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about that. The fragments I found in the garden. Okay, I've checked everything else I can think of. All there's left now is Kyoko's room. I should head back to the garden and ask Byakuya. Okay. Let's warp again. You think you can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
You want to check Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Oh, wait for me. Byakuya walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms. Alright. Let's head in, guys. Can unlock it myself, gotta ask Byakuya. Well then, here we go. Byakuya took out the key and slid it into the keyhole and then... And it's open. Looks like it, thanks. Okay, let's see. So, this is Kyoko's room. Okay, what is this thing? Something on the table. It's a woodblock decoration?
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key? The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. There was lockers like that in the garden area with the trees in it and the shooting range. I wouldn't know. I've never been to public bathhouse. Not surprised. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly possible.
But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. Dojo? Is that what it was? Anything else in here? Probably not. Here's her bed. I don't see anything interesting here. At least it's not as far as the case is concerned. Here's the bathroom. Okay. So there's really nothing else in here. Okay.
What?
You wanted to come here, right? So what is it that you're looking for? Nothing particular. I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take time out of my search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, are you planning on poking around at random? You're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you got something more concrete, something to give us some kind of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know. Oh. Dude, that's right. The letter. The letter.
It's true.
Alright, let's open it. Yeah. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Found it. What's in the envelope? Yoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something clearly happened, so open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the... Oh! That's all that was in there? Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets, what could it be? But could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Makuro Ikisaba. Student registry K78.
I see.
It appears to be Makuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into Headmaster's room along with the key. That must be the blanket that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together and look down at the profile sheet. Name? Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex female. The ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped and that she'd received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. So, what does that mean? The ultimate soldier, a mercenary group. Doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in is like a completely different dimension. It's like one's nonfiction and the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. How different this is. That's how I saw things as just an ordinary person, but then...
I see.
You ever imagine I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this? Huh? Do you recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I gotta say I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir is already...
Found it.
Wow! I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming our hero. Ah, it's you. Hmm? What have you got in your pretty little hand there? Uh-oh, you found your profile. So, what if we did?
Hey, come on.
Don't freak out on me. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and I hid it. And hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into Headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
Are real violations really so unforgivable? Quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as a school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh? You're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course.
Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is now, can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting? It's about the one writing all these rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game? What? What? Someone who made all the rules is one of the participants. You're just trying to confuse me. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? Oh, you're talking about the 16th one? Yeah, we know about that dude. I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all first got here in the main hallway, back when there was 15 people there, right? I think the first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. Misunderstanding? Are you saying...
in other words,
That's right. There weren't actually 15 of you.
yes indeed.
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16 then?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, flying the one they call the
Then how did they
Despair.
come to be, like, hidden somewhere is my question.
Watch out for her.
The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba, she's part of the school life. So, the one making all the regulations is...
Why?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us all this? Oh, well, because... like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we got so many viewers now, I want to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes indeed.
Make sense?
Well now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have a extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back to that sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm gonna share a little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay, no, that's all you get. Hideous scars. Now, the body had tattoo on the hand, but no scars. So it couldn't be Hyoko, could it? right? Monokuma's account. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars? Wait, so on the back of her hand... Tattoo? Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said there were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars. Which means that can't be Kyoko. Those fake nails on the corpse? Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Hmm?
What?
Forget about her. What matters now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so duh. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there was 16 students, right? Which means Mokuro was a student here. Obviously, Monokuma was telling us that Mokuro is the one creating the rules of the game. Well, why would he tell us that and why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mokuro is connected to the case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16 student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mokuro is related to the case?
It's certainly possible.
Perhaps she's the one that killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Mokoro's a killer. Dude, don't question it. You're the only other prime suspect. Don't question it. Yeah, it was definitely Mokuro, not me. She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mokuro Ikusuba isn't the culprit. Huh? What makes you say that? We thought Mokuro the Ultimate Despair was the mastermind's true identity? But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So in other words...
Mokuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold to say the least. Makes more sense than to assume that Mokuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mokuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it definitely does seem possible if that really is true. Mokuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if the key and the dojo are connected.
Go.
Well, are you coming? Alright, let's open it. There are wooden lockers here. They use wood block keys just like at those super traditional public bathhouses.
I see.
Do you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
It's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found in that locker, right?
That's right.
Well, just try it. Okay. I took out the wood block key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock, and the locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. Arrows? Looks like 10 arrows in total? They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Oh, there's something else in the locker. Was it a ball of duct tape? I wonder what this was used for. Is that a blood stain?
I see.
If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case. Duct tape is related to the case somehow? How could it possibly be involved? I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Is something wrong?
Very strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps... Yakuya? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. He's doubting his own idea that Kyoko is the victim. But he doesn't want to admit it. What next location? Still something we need to look into. We need to do some more research on Fenrir. Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that Mukuro was part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in the school would you go to do, well, the library? Research? You're talking about the archive? Right, the archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to a shelf in the back. Ah, here we go. He quickly returned with the file in his hand.
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How do you make it all the way through high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever. I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they're a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group are all neutralized. Rumors indicate that they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they acquired. Some, however, believe that they were mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are a part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. Unpredictable, unimaginable world. What makes it all so exciting? Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it. The report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right, it says Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Oh. She had like a doggy tattoo. I wonder if that's related. Oh. She's absolutely a member of Fenrir then. She's 100% a member of Fenrir. She's absolutely, you know, the 16th student. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that there's a member of the team, each Soldier that joins the squad gets a hand to tattoo, right? We'll get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere in their body. Yep. What? Got a tattoo of Fenrir's. That could mean. Whoa! It's time for the trial already.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us. Organisms, the Earth.
You are
natural
not an
phenomena.
organism. You're a freaking thing.
It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial.
Well, here goes nothing, guys.
So, please meet up in the usual spot.
Okay, we gotta try to work this out now.
See you later.
Then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. Case number 5. Let's do it. Whoa. Jakuya and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck are you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We're investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go out off together? Just the two of you? What, are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making... Okay.
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But... we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Maybe we should keep waiting here, or... or what? Jeez. Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Are you talking about Kyoko? Was Kyoko... Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting about 10 minutes now. It's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? We all agree it's a violation. I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look. Kyoko is in it.
Hey,
I'm here, and no rule is being broken. Kyoko! Kyoko, you're still alive? That's a good ghost. Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish and so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God. I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. How do you figure that exactly? I mean by that, Byakuya? Huh? He's right. Now we gotta deal with a ghost. I told you to stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. I remember looking directly at Kyoko. Byakuya stepped into an elevator. Stay away from me. Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long? I'll be happy when this trial is over. One after the other, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I gotta ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So...
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. Second floor?
That's right.
There weren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that.
Whew.
I had no idea Buddy'd been discovered. Then, when did you find out?
So...
Just now. I finished my search and came back down just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go on the trial completely uninformed, can I? That's why you were late.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you're on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to?
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in this school. What?
Just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
We can go over the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
It would seem...
This is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. Or her? That's a strange way to put it. Class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would you say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all... Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. And just overthinking what she said, right? Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. And the door slid shut. This time the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. Can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. And in that dusky darkness, no one said a word. Ugh, sorry, I'm coughing again. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair.
Can't wait! I can't wait!
What? What kind of courtroom is this? What the heck? Ah, I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. It's time for the pointless jokes and jabs. The time for pointless jokes and jabs is past. Let's get on with the show. And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. Deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly face. Deadly class trial. Alright, let's save data. Oh my goodness. Already on the 5th class trial. I don't have any new skills, of course, because we didn't do the free time thing this time.
let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
I think actually what we're gonna do is... I don't want to leave it on a cliffhanger. I'm not gonna leave it on a cliffhanger. Let's just keep going. Let's keep going. I'm coughing a little bit more than I'd like, but I don't want to leave you guys on a cliffhanger like this, so let's do it.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else. Okay, well.
Yeah, we know.
Let's discuss the specifics of the victim.
Okay.
We need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
Well, we know who it is now, don't we?
There's no other explanation.
Kyoko's standing right next to you.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
Oh my god.
That's a ghost.
Guy is such a fool.
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
Oh my god.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right?
Well, that should be pretty simple.
Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
Are we gonna go there with the gloves? Yeah.
I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
Yeah. She's got like
In
lots
that
of
case, I
scars
think it
on
would
her
be
hands.
helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars
Yeah.
you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
Hero. There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. But if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case will move forward. I can't believe we're doing this. Well, I don't have any choice but to... Okay. Yeah, it's gotta be the tattoo is the answer here.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Possible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up
Right.
in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
The gloves aren't the point here.
Must have been wearing gloves.
She must have been wearing gloves?
Absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
What is the deal with the gloves? I thought it was... If the body isn't Kyoko's, I know I can prove... I thought we were gonna bring up, like, the tattoo and things. Like, Kyoko doesn't have tattoos on her hands, does she? I guess we're not, like,
Kyoko there is just a
using
ghost.
this.
Possible.
Okay. then
Oh, the
prove
fake
it.
nails.
Prove
Like,
she's
super
not a
long
ghost.
fake nails.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
Right.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
You couldn't wear gloves with nails that long, could you?
Well, yeah. She must have been wearing gloves.
No. Impossible. She got freaking huge nails.
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails. Don't you think?
Yeah. And there's also the fact that Kyoko's in the room right now is the thing.
Man, you don't know women, huh? You're complicated like that.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
I think you're a fair bit more complicated than most women, dude.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
And that's not a compliment.
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Yeah,
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First,
we know that
think
too,
of that.
actually.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Alright. Okay, let's establish who the victim is. What do we got to work with? The tattoo. Okay, we're gonna use the tattoo now.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition.
Not exactly. Huh? Wait. That's not incorrect. That's not incorrect, because we can see the tattoo. It wasn't scorched beyond recognition.
If Kyoko really is, then who
I
died?
didn't say anything incorrect there.
Figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition, and there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Oh, if we can't identify the body...
Yeah, we can. Look. Right. Here we go. How? Okay.
There
Now
was
let's-
one clue left behind that we can use. to
Yeah, let's
identify
establish
the
who
body.
this person is.
What? For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
Hero?
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
The doggy.
Oh, yeah.
Mercenary doggy.
Huh. Is this her master must have made her get it? To be
Seriously? They really did something that
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
You compare the tattoo to the other information. Okay, yeah. The thing that we found in the profile. Yeah.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad
Yeah, the tattoo.
would get a tattoo representing Fenrir.
This is all pretty
on their
easy
body.
stuff so far.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is, well, it's a doggy. Or a wolf. It's just me, or is this like case a little bit too easy so far? Making me nervous. Like all of the cases have been harder than this.
A wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from North. A huge world-ending wolf beast.
It's gonna get really hard
Child of the trickster god Loki.
suddenly, isn't it?
Female giant.
man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. And that means
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf,
Right.
which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
The mastermind?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely
What?
right.
Oh, what? Oh, that doesn't make any sense, Monokuma. How could the mastermind be dead? Who's controlling you then?
Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro
Oh,
Ikusaba.
he's not saying that the mastermind died. He's saying that Mukuro died.
Saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No, it means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
Yeah, and that seems more likely.
Being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty
we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place.
What do you mean?
After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier.
Okay, so who was it that fed us the information about ultimate despair? Was that Monokuma?
If I remember correctly, that other information came from
Oh, did you lie, Monokuma?
Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
Oh,
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
I guess it wasn't Monokuma, it was Kyoko.
Who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed. Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just
Another participant. That was what Monokuma was suggesting.
The real mastermind.
Who knows?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Huh?
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost.
I feel like he's interrupting Kyoko because she's about to say something important.
Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Whatever, dude.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have
Yeah.
officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place.
Right, yeah, we get it.
Hammer that point straight into your
We gotta figure out who did it.
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no. There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along.
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this
I
time?
don't know about that one.
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the
Yeah.
list of possible suspects.
He thinks it's either Kyoko or Makoto. Because of, like, the lack of an alibi.
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the
Yeah.
evidence points to?
I'm in trouble with this one.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko.
Everyone else has, like, airtight alibis as far as I'm aware. Because they were up all night with each other, having a sleepover and trying to disassemble Monokuma in the gym, I believe.
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
Yeah.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma.
And the bomb came from that as well. There was a bomb inside of him.
The whole time we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
And the only suspects are me and Kyoko. Dang it. I can't let this stand. Somehow I gotta clear my name. I think I've gotta hydrate as well. Jeez.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place.
Alright.
Doing that might reveal
Thinking back here. It was discovered around 9 o'clock, I think.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
After 10 p.m. So,
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we...
between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m. the following morning?
Oh, but what time did we find the body?
So that's 11 hours.
Saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
I got it!
Yeah, it was 9.
The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
Yeah, that's what I'm
For
saying.
me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock.
And Kyoko was busy doing Kyoko things as well,
But I'm sure
by
I met
herself.
with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm told...
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
Still a lot of time. He was like in bed with a big fever, but no one believes that. The murder happened between 10 and 9, and I don't have an alibi from 10 till 7:30. Okay, then looks like the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. So I'm gonna prove that it was after 7:30? I could use the sprinklers for that. Cause they come on at 7:30.
Established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
But that wasn't right, was it? Okay. I gotta think more carefully.
Time frame since it took place somewhere between 9 o'clock. Yep. And
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, what would be the time?
It took place in the garden, right? There's something that happens there every morning. Yeah, at 7:30, the sprinklers come on. That's what I was thinking.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
Oh, I just refuted the wrong statement with it. Okay.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right?
Exactly.
So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
And it wasn't.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping
No. That was only because I used a bucket on the upper half of the body.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet?
No, I'm saying that the body was wet.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Man, you're totally
Yeah, she is totally nuts.
You really think it wasn't the sprinkler? You better tell us why!
Yeah, the bucket, obviously. Again, this is actually pretty simple so far.
I admit nothing.
Oh. Not this again.
Enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right.
So far,
about
so
this.
good.
I admit
I'm getting better at these.
No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you
Come on, come on.
trying to blame me?
No.
Nothing.
I'm running out of health. I'm running out of health. Ah.
I admit nothing.
Oh no, it's all going wrong. It's all going wrong. What? No, no, no.
Can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
What? Dude, was that the wrong evidence?
Enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no, no!
No. Dang it. I guess I hit them with the wrong evidence? I was looking for the bucket because the bucket is the reason why she was... I didn't see it though. I gotta try that one again. Okay, that's fine.
I refuse to give up yet.
Oh, hello, Zero Fox. By the way, welcome. This is the 5th trial we're on now. Alright.
I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right about this. I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me?
Whoa! I didn't miss a single
How
thing.
can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
This should prove it.
Oh! Just like the body before the analysis, I guess? Is the
Just remember
evidence?
what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see.
Yeah,
why
I
it
was
wasn't
thinking
the
about...
sprinklers.
Yeah, I was thinking about the bucket after, but I guess the body before also proves that.
The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
Yeah!
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was...
I'm so sick of her.
Me too.
Let's just... The reason only the top half was wet was because...
Yeah. Because I was putting out the
The
fire.
body was still on fire. I doused it with water.
Mm.
Only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place.
Before... no, after 7:30.
Sometime
After
the sprinklers
7:30.
turned on 7:30 in the morning.
Yeah, because she must have not been in the garden at that time.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then.
Between 7:30 and 9. Oh, that's a lot more specific.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it.
Whoa!
Alibi after all. Good for you.
Nice.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko? Oh. Yoko's the only one without an alibi. I mean, we can't save everyone. But that would mean Makoto's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Yoko murdered someone? That's...
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
What?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone.
Then what? Then what, dude? Then what?
This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap? What do you mean?
A trap?
Is this a Sakura situation? It couldn't have been, could it?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time, stop wasting energy. You really think your little trick is gonna work?
I don't know, Zero.
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss. Shutting up now.
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did.
Even Monokuma obeys Byakuya for some reason.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all.
You think that's... You think so?
And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure
Oh my
you weren't
gosh.
at all expecting.
I hope that's not the case.
So, that was her motive?
She thought that she was killing the mastermind.
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Kyoko?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet.
I thought you were on my
That doesn't mean
side.
the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
You're talking about the tarp, right?
Interesting. I'm listening.
She's gonna use the tarp evidence, I think.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
Unfortunately, she's got a point. That's one of the first things I remember seeing in the garden was the tarp in the shed,
Talking about the tarp, aren't you?
and it's wet as well.
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
Oh, you're saying my alibi is useless? No.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Dude, she's freaking trying to make sure that I get executed this time. What the heck? Why would she say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body, oh, this got blood on it, so it would have, the blood would have gone in on the tarp if they had been stabbed at that point.
Wait, something's not right.
And what might that be?
I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think that I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. There's no blood in the tarp.
covering the body with the tarp,
I don't see anything that...
the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
That I need to absorb
The
that.
underside of the tarp, it was totally
Right, I get it.
spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Alright, I got it. I got to absorb one of these statements. I think it's the first one.
The killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side.
No, I'm refuting this one.
because the sprinkler
I'm refuting
got
this
that
one.
side wet.
Right. It's gotta be the last statement, hasn't it?
It was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Oh, that's what I meant. Yeah. It didn't get... No. It did get dirty. I'm refuting it. Well, what do I refute that with?
Covering the body with the tarp,
I'm refuting this.
the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
I don't know how to articulate this, guys. I know I gotta use a combination of these statements. Ah, dang it.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
It's... I definitely think I have to refute the didn't get dirty part because... It did. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Because there's no blood. What am I trying to say here? It's...
Shoot!
I know what I'm trying to say. It's just I don't know how to say it with these
By covering the
sentences.
body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
Oh, wait a minute. Do I want to use the body analysis?
It was totally
Because...
spotless.
Let me read that, actually. Well, let me read that. Because it probably mentions the blood, doesn't it? Right. I got this as a piece of evidence, don't I? The body had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. Okay. Okay. So this is what I want to refute with. I believe.
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Oh.
That's wrong.
Yeah.
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it.
I'm gonna pause for a minute because I can see you guys are currently in ad break. Ugh. Time for a stretch. And the hydrate. Alright. Dang, I need to buy more cherry candy. I'm running out of it. Okay. So actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it.
Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right?
Mm.
Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have...
Right. Absolutely.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
What do you mean about that? Blood was camouflage? What does that mean?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean like from the nurse's office?
You mean someone else's blood?
Yeah, there's packets of blood in the nurse's office, I remember.
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's
Yeah.
office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
But no, the knife was from the person because it went the blood was from the person because the knife went straight through their chest. The Monokuma report says that.
No, that's not what happened this time.
No? Then what are you trying to
The killer
say?
got the blood from right there in the garden.
Garden? You mean the chickens? Alright. One of the chickens was killed. You think that's... Oh?
Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens.
I don't know if, like, a chicken could really produce much blood.
But
Just
after
a
the
small
murder,
thing.
There were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood?
Yeah, it's pretty far-fetched.
Man, that's messed up.
But, you know, we do have one missing chicken, so...
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right?
Right, yeah.
If that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body.
And there was none.
We saw. Only the
Right.
victim's clothing had blood on it.
Yeah, the Monokuma file said that as well.
It was completely clean.
Maybe they were laying on top of the tarp. No.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
It's getting more complicated. It started off pretty simple, but getting more complicated now.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
What?
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up.
Yeah, you're not the only one. You're not the only one, Aoi.
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off.
Okay.
The body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder
What?
happened earlier.
Are you following this, Zero? How are you following this?
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
2 pieces of the information are not as they appear. Harp and Nicole, maybe? After you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit,
Am I in trouble again? I think I'm in trouble again.
Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
The suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. This guy's dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook?
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one.
Well, that's been pretty much agreed upon as truth now.
Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey,
Not me, not me, not me.
decide. Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
No, no, no.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
Yeah,
One we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right?
right.
According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before.
Huh?
That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Listen, more important. Now that we... Oh my gosh. Oh my... I was carrying the murder weapon. Zero. I was carrying it. Oh my god. What am I gonna do about this? I was in possession of it. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that.
It's the knife.
Oh my
that
god.
Makoto?
Oh, that is not good.
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah,
Then why did you hide that fact?
it's not that I hid it. It's just...
I don't know. I couldn't be sure what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed.
Oh, don't act like you know what's going on, Hero.
We found stuck in the body came from Makoto.
Oh my gosh, even Hero understands that part.
I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up until now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. Okay. How are we gonna do this? That's a lot of words. That is a lot of words.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
Yeah, it was.
He did have that knife before. And
Yeah.
that seals it. Makoto did it.
No.
Just because I had the knife once,
Right.
that automatically makes me the killer?
No.
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no
Uh.
question.
Getting stabbed is what killed her. I'm refuting that, I think.
What a horrible man you are.
Okay, I'm refuting the cause of death. There was... Yeah, I'll refute that because the Monokuma file said there was blunt force trauma as well. Some big heavy metal object was used to hit the victim.
Lodged in
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
Hang on, let me check out some of this evidence here, because the Monokuma file isn't listed. See, look. The metal pipe is mentioned in the Monokuma file, but that's not one of my evidences that I can use. So... that ain't good. This is all about, like, the fire? Maybe the bomb killed them? I don't know. Maybe the bomb killed them. That's possible because the body discovery announcement didn't happen until after they were exploded. It could be that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it.
Alright, we're gonna claim that the explosion killed them.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
No. That's totally reasonable. That's totally reasonable.
Shoot!
They should have let me do that. That's 100% reasonable.
Lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto. It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, that seals it.
Just because I had the knife, that automatically makes...
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question.
What about the cause of death?
You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
Wait, I gotta make... How do I convince them that the cause of death was different without using the Monokuma file?
Lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto. It really is, isn't it? I was afraid.
If he did have that knife before, that seals it.
Just because I had the knife, that automatically makes...
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her.
It's not that one. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of guessing at this point. I'm not really sure.
In the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto. It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that, that seals it. Just because I had the knife, that automatically... Well,
Getting stabbed is what
Wow! I'm a genius! Look at me go! Look at me go, I did it!
wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro.
No, it was the explosion.
That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
lies. We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right?
Oh.
In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
I mean, I never, like, fully understood that part of the trial, so...
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Yeah, what he said.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
No, the Monokuma file.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
And also being hit with a pipe, apparently.
Totally forgot about that.
Then the knife.
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer.
Yeah.
They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her.
The pipe, I guess?
Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing.
Or the explosion. Oh, no, the Monokuma file...
Damage the body, making
Yeah.
it impossible to know what really killed her.
The Monokuma file means that The explosion was not related to the cause of death.
It was all the killer's attempt to destroy
Right.
all evidence of their crime.
The bomb was just about destroying evidence.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Ah,
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kinda goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
well, the bomb.
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Harsh.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic.
Zero, no one asked you. You silly.
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
True.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
Yeah, the bomb. Okay, where's the... I guess this is like part of the bomb, so
I got it!
I'll present this.
After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural. Because, of course,
You found it inside of the Monokuma.
we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute.
What?
They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that
Oh my gosh, Byakuya is actually defending me.
is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Whoa!
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
Makoto? Honey? Can you close your mouth for me? Dude, like, I know you're big on the main character energy, but can you close your mouth for me? He's literally defending you. What is this boy doing?
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through.
What
still
the
don't know
heck?
what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
He's searching for the truth.
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us
I
continue the
suppose.
debate.
But, you know, it's also a good policy just to agree with the guy who doesn't want to kill you.
It won't change the facts of
That's
the
a good
case
policy in my book. We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. Gotta concentrate. Okay. So it was a blunt object? And it's mentioned in the Monokuma file, so...
The debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Yeah.
More than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
What? You can only think of one thing that could have killed her?
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
Okay. Let me read over this
The
first.
explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Victim has been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went straight through the body. They were struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. They were covered with other wounds, but those were several days old. So those aren't relevant. Gosh. Okay, this is just about the explosion itself. Okay, that's not relevant. And what was the other one?
Well, yeah. She was
Body
already-
before the explosion? Okay, let me look at that one as well. I don't know about that. A mask covering its head, a white jacket covering the body, knife had been thrust into the abdomen, and there were blood stains across the wound. Only it stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. I mean, to me... I'm confused.
And it wasn't me because of them.
Oh yeah, that's gotta be it. And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
No, he's saying it's a knife. I'm trying to refute that it's a knife. I'm trying to say it's something else. I have no idea what I'm trying to say here.
Continue the debate. The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
Victim's
correct?
fatal injury.
Explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, the explosion didn't kill her.
Dead when that
We know that.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's
Apparently
one
not.
thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back.
It's gonna be the hit on the back of the head, hasn't it?
That,
That's my thinking.
the victim had suffered countless wounds across
I
her
don't know what
entire
this
body.
means. I don't know what the countless wounds that happened way before. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Has she been dead like before we even found her? Like long before we even found her?
Then shall we continue the debate?
Did she?
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
Okay, I want to use this one first. Oh, never mind. I was right the first time. I was right the first time. I'm very curious about those wounds, though.
Blow to the back of the head she suffered.
How would that be possible? I don't want to say no, but when would the body be reported? I don't know, but you saw it in the Monokuma file where she has like a whole bunch of injuries all over her body. Okay. But we don't know when those occurred. Like, that could have very easily have killed her. And then they could have, like, you know, used these other things to make it look like something else happened much later. I don't know.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
That's really bothering me.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
That doesn't mean they weren't fatal ones, Makoto. They could have been fatal wounds even though they're not fresh.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Hmm.
We're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
Well, it's less incriminating for me, so let's go with it.
Then, what was the murder weapon? The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe.
That's not a blunt. No, it's bladed. Well, unless you hit it on the side.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
The murder weapon. Hmm.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power.
I don't know what the murder weapon is.
I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with a metal end.
We didn't find any like murder weapon. Assuming it's not the knife, we didn't find the murder weapon.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground, and spit
Dude,
on
Toko, close your mouth, you freaking weirdo.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on
Huh?
the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto.
A real murder weapon?
Real murder weapon.
My boy Byakuya got like a lot of faith in me. Real murder weapon. Okay. Okay, let me just pick the real murder weapon real quick. Zero? Zero. Look at this. Now, those are some weapons. And those could account for many, many, many little wounds, couldn't they?
I got it!
Yeah.
Lucy hit the back of the head with something, and that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds...
Well, I was assuming that she got shot with them, and that was what caused all those smaller, multiple wounds, but...
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right! I'm not backtalking anything.
Yeah. One more secret. A titanium arrow would cause blunt trauma, but the thing is, the Monokuma file said that the blunt trauma was caused by something about the size of a pipe, the size and width of a pipe. So it couldn't have been blunt force trauma. It's the arrows. Unless they were all tied together or something, I don't know. Maybe the duct tape. Yo, the duct tape! Did they duct tape the arrows together to make a... Yeah, it's the duct tape. It's there, look.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right?
I got it.
I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
No, I gotta refute that with the duct tape. Yeah, I got it.
Because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must... It seems like an air talking back to... You have no right!
The titanium
They made all the arrows into a club using a duct tape.
in the dojo locker, right?
Thank you.
I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
I refuted the wrong thing, but I'm still a genius.
The titanium arrow.
Whoops.
It was in the dojo, I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound
Because it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal. It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
None of you put them all together. It's not. Oh. Also, thank you, Gambius. Thank you. Thank you for coming.
Right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Yeah, they made it into a
Dojo
club.
locker. We also found a balled up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together.
Oh my god. Listen, guys. The key to that locker was found in Kyoko's room. Yo. She locks away the evidence and then brought back the key to the locker and put it in her room. Unbelievable.
Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
Yeah, that would definitely kill someone.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks.
to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? You even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've
Yeah.
never been to the dojo.
I don't know about that.
No, you
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Kyoko, cause you got the key, don't you?
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we,
Oh,
What's the matter?
No, I
Surely
know.
You don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you?
Wait, Makoto, are you withholding evidence?
If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead
Wait, Makoto,
to the death of us all. Remember?
you have to show them the key. You have to show them the key, Makoto. Otherwise, you are going to die.
of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
All right. Yeah, we do have evidence. Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo. It's, the woodblock key. I'm sorry, Kyoko, but this was found in your room. Yeah.
I got it!
We literally found this in her room
Kyoko was in the dojo is
and then opened the locker with that evidence in it.
right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
It proves that you hid the evidence in there.
Because I found it in your room.
It
Mm.
in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame
But-
Makoto for the crime.
There's one thing that doesn't quite fit here is the fact that Byakuya actually had her key. He was preventing her from going to her room. So she couldn't have came to her room because it was locked. And she couldn't access it because of Byakuya. Surely? Unless I'm missing something.
This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
It would suggest that Byakuya placed that in her room because he's the only one that had access to the key.
Hold on a second.
Right.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's
Yeah, there's one thing that doesn't quite make sense,
one
Byakuya.
more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? What were you doing there?
Is that when she got the knife?
That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
Oh?
What?
She was protecting me? Then does that mean she fought that guy off? Or that girl off? She knew I was being attacked. She came to my rescue? Would that be when... Which would mean that Kyoko... She killed someone for me?
That's enough. The time for idle
Oh.
chatter is over. A verdict
Oh.
is close at hand.
Her motive was protecting me.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake.
No.
I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it.
Yeah, he had the key.
Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
I know what that means. Yeah. Let's see here. Byakuya's account. That probably covers the key, doesn't it? Because he has it.
Those words you just spoke. What do you...
let me just go ahead and double check what his account was. Chaka stated there was no corpse in the garden. Okay, that's not relevant. That's not relevant. I need to find a way of showing everyone that Byakuya had her key. Zero Fox. Thank you for subscription. Or was that a gift sub or did you sub it? I need to check that. Gambius, thank you for the gift sub to Zero Fox. I made sure to check this time to make sure it wasn't a gift sub. Thank you, Gambius. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that, Gambius. So it's not Byakuya's account. That doesn't make any sense. It could be a remark in this sequence, though.
Exactly what I said.
It probably is. Light them! Oh my goodness, light them, thank you! Wait, what is happening? Huh? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Zero Fox, thank you for the gift sub! What are you guys doing? What's with all the subscriptions? Thank you! Oh my god, I didn't miss anyone, did I? Thank you guys. Lytham and Zero Fox, thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, you just gave out a bunch of gifts. Let me take a look at this. Let me take a look at this. Zero Fox just gave... You just gave a gift sub to Lytham and Red Penguin? Thank you. Oh my gosh. Sorry, my chat is a little bit squished. But goodness, thank you. You guys are awesome. Well, gosh. Alright, I need to think about this.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
Don't worry about it. Am I close to the hype train? I guess so. Well, I don't know. I can't really tell. I can't really tell from my end, but yeah, thank you.
You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Well, dude, thank you. Thank you for the bits. Thank you, Zero Fox. How do I prove this though? Why him? The locker key in my own room.
What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer.
She's not the killer.
Understand that more than anyone here.
Yeah, she's not a killer.
Master would never hide something from me.
Okay, don't. Yeah, there's proof. There's proof. There's proof.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, there is proof. There is
You
proof.
stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct?
I think that's true.
Could I really have done that?
How do I don't know how I articulate this. It's definitely like a combination of statements that I gotta do.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Okay, what am I using as evidence here?
Something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
There's proof?
Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier.
That's
You
pretty
said
weak.
I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room.
Yeah, that part's true. I'm not refuting that.
Could I
Oh my
really
god.
have done that?
What am I missing here? Byakuya should know that Kyoko couldn't do it, but why him?
Those words you just spoke.
What do you exactly what I said? I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Okay, what am I refuting? It's not the killer.
Master would never hide something from
We're agreeing with that.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
And we're not refuting that either.
Is that what you're saying?
You stated
What are we
it
refuting?
earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker.
God, why am I failing now?
Correct. But could I really have done that?
Are we refuting that she isn't the one who put the key in her room? I was thinking about like, yeah, like she didn't have access. She didn't physically have access to her room because Byakuya is he was taking her key away. So
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not.
oh, this
the
is a
killer.
tough one.
You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
There's not proof. Okay, I'm refuting this one, I think.
You stated a
Okay.
theory earlier.
So if I'm refuting the fact that there isn't proof, I guess I'm using the woodblock key.
And then left the locker key in my own room. Correct. But
The locker key in my own room. That's possible too. That's possible too. I'll try both of those combinations.
Those words you just spoke.
Okay.
Exactly. I'm not the killer. You should understand. Master would never hide.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
It's not that one. I'm gonna try combining the third statement with the second. I think that might be it. Let's have a look at it.
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly. I'm not the. You should understand. Master would never.
There's proof that you. Is that what you're?
You stated it. You said I hid and then left.
The locker key in my own room.
correct.
She couldn't do this. This down here, she absolutely couldn't do this. Does that mean I'm refuting that? Gosh. I'll try my theory first.
Words you just spoke.
I could refute this as well.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more.
Master would never hide something.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Right. Okay, I found the right combination. Sometimes that's the hard part. You know what you're trying to say, but you don't know how
Why? Kyoko
to arrange the
wouldn't have been able to
statements.
get into her room.
Yeah. There must have been an easier way to say that, but okay.
Why not?
She wasn't in possession of her room
Because she
key.
had given her room to
Mm.
Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room,
Then obviously I had no way of getting in.
So obviously you are the one that put the thing in there because you had the key.
Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself.
Explain that one, Byakuya, why don't you?
it would appear not.
Double frame.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. But this just isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie? What? Is there one less contradiction in her logic there? Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this skull will stay hidden forever? What? What? So she's straight up telling me that she didn't do it, and if I vote for her, everyone's gonna die? Then what is she asking me to do? Vote for myself? This is the trap that Mastermind has laid for us. She's saying it's a trap and, Mastermind's trap. The mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko? But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... The mastermind's trap? The victim was Makuro? And Kyoko killed her? And what does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The mastermind's trap. You spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but that risk means solving the mystery. We have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? Okay, I gotta save the game here because this could go. Guys, can I save the game here? It's not letting me save the game here, guys. It's not letting me save the game here. We gotta either trust Kyoko here or... If she is asking us to sacrifice ourselves, but we'll lose, won't we? Unless there's another third option that presents itself when we pursue the lie. You know, another twist maybe? I gotta trust her on this. She is consistently the smartest person in the room. With, like, the trial so far. I think if anyone's gonna help solve the mystery of the school, it's gonna be her. I gotta put my faith in her. Alright.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
Alright, we going for it.
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
Kyoko is definitely lying, and it must be because there's some other deeper truth in what she wants to keep hidden. Okay, we got 3 accounts here. Let's identify what we're refuting first.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya.
That's
no
true.
doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
That's not true. That one is not true. That one is not true. She can get into her room.
Could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation.
No. Kyoko says it wasn't her who left the key to the dojo locker in her room. Is that really true? Okay, I need to look at her account real quick.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya.
Because I'm pretty sure she mentioned she had a special device that she found that opens any door. Yeah, look. Kyoko used Monokuma's secret tool, which grants access to any room of the school. I just realized something. I said I was gonna trust Kyoko, and here I am, like, exposing her lie. I picked the wrong option, didn't I? I picked exactly the wrong option. I'm 100% exposing her lie right now. What am I thinking? There's no going back now, is there? There's just no going back now. Okay. I guess we gotta do it. I freaking hope
No doubt
so.
about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Nah.
No, that's wrong.
Well, Kyoko, I'm afraid you're in trouble.
Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
Why did she mention that? Why did she make a point of mentioning that before the thing? I wouldn't have known that if she hadn't said that immediately before the trial.
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It let
No.
in the school. Which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing...
I don't know if this is a good thing. I don't know if this is a good thing.
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap. And I wasn't able to escape it. So I lost. That's all this means.
Then, are you saying
What? No.
Kyoko, you really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up!
I failed, didn't I? I just got a game over.
Trial is
Are you gonna let me restart at that decision? Please? Oh, hey, Lester.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
Oh,
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran
what?
out.
What do you mean?
So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone,
Oh no.
I guess we already know who
I don't
the
have a good feeling about
is,
this.
don't we?
Huh? I messed this up. I messed this up so badly. No. No. We don't get to choose this part. We do not get to choose this part. Everyone votes. Everyone votes. I don't have anything to do with it. Tell me you're gonna let me restart. Good job, you got it right. Brilliantly right. We got it right? Does that mean Kyoko really is a killer? But something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
0.
Let's give it everything we've got.
Oh no.
It's punishment time.
Lester. Uh-huh. Kyoko's gonna get killed? Oh my. It's a big crushing press. Ugh. What? Oh my god. It's totally nuts. Mm. After a school lesson? Dude, and I thought I had it bad in detention. Mm. Mm. God. Oh god. Okay, well... Okay, how do we fix this? How do we fix this? And that's how the class trial of Mukuro Isaba came to an end. I still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent or, regardless, the truth was lost forever. Even for me, I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Mukuro's class trial. And in the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope's Peak ever again. Did I just get a game over? We had obtained peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. What? Peace, but only inside the school? What the heck am I looking at? Oh my god. What is this ending? No. This is the worst possible ending. We lived in this school forever and ever. Peace, but only for us. That was the only hope we had. Hope. This is hope?
No! This isn't right!
Dream sequence! Come on, tell me that was a dream sequence. Yeah, wow. I was just kidding, everyone. I was just kidding. I dozed off for a second there. We're back. Yeah, just kidding.
Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
No. She's absolutely correct. Everything I said, no. Her claim? Oh, that's right. I gotta expose Kyoko's No, you don't. Goodness, I'm glad the game took mercy on me. He's not wrong. I have to think about this very carefully. I don't know how I managed to pick the exact opposite option than what I wanted. What do I do? I'm gonna let it go. I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some kind of secret here, something to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact?
Yeah.
I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room, that it was someone else.
Well, I guess you would be the prime suspect on that one, wouldn't you?
Who else could it have been?
Yeah, you were in possession of that key the whole time, weren't you, Byakuya?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Goodness.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
I'm sorry. I was just glancing down and reminding myself that you guys gave me three subscriptions in one stream. Thank you so much. Ambius and Zero. Really appreciate that. Anyway, I gotta stay focused. We're nearly at the end of this trial, I think. Well, someone had to put that key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What?
It had to be Makoto, right?
Wait. No, well... I don't know. Am I gonna deny that? Or am I just going to admit it?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial.
Yeah.
You all see it, don't
You
you?
tell him, Makoto. You tell him.
Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. Kyoko even said it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time.
All right. Okay, interesting. So, how is this gonna play out exactly? Is Makoto not gonna get executed? Because I don't see them voting for anyone else.
Time's up. Class trial's all over. Everyone can stop talking now.
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time?
What?
There's no
You need to...
time's
Oh,
up.
what does that
Since
mean?
when have we...
It's because you were late. So we had to push back the So then it's time
Oh,
for
salute.
voting time.
Oh,
Okay?
thank you.
Everyone, please
Thank
vote
you.
using the lever in front of you.
Voting time?
Oh no. Poor Makoto. Although apparently that was the correct solution because I just got completion for it. Okay. Well. So, But what's going to happen to my boy Makoto?
Who will be chosen as the black... Hey, hold on. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh my, he looks so annoyed in that little graphic on the machine. Oh god. What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
It's all your fault. If you won, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it. Interestingly, though, when Kyoko was picked, even though she didn't do it, Monokuma still considered that a victory. So, Monokuma isn't looking for the killer in this case, is he? So, this is probably a win state for them, isn't it? Because this is a trap. This is a weird trial.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Yeah. You don't care about who did it this time. Good job.
Yep.
Yeah, they got it right. No, that's not true. None of this makes any sense. The whole trial doesn't make any sense. It makes perfect sense. Same as always. It's just like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way. It's time for your heart-poundingly, positively thrilling punishment. Oh wait, why do I... Kyoko?
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
What is this about? Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
The heck? I'm gonna get the stompy thing. Or am I gonna get a different one? Do I get a different one? Or is it the stompy thing again? Do I get detention? Mega detention? Oh no, it's still mega detention. What? How is this possibly gonna end in Makoto's favor? We know how this ends. We saw how this ends with Kyoko. It doesn't end well. She could turn into strawberry jelly. Ugh. After school lesson. Aw, dude. I don't wanna see this. I like Makoto. Ugh. Oh my gosh. What? Oh my... Chihiro? Chihiro! Yo! Freaking Chihiro coming in with a save! What? Freaking unbelievable! Chihiro is the MVP! What the? Huh? Chihiro. Huh? Dude, that's right. You took the words out of my mouth. Looks like, I can only assume that Chihiro managed to, upload themselves into the network. Or back themselves up or something. Because destroying the laptop clearly didn't destroy Alter Ego or Chihiro. Haha, idiot. What's this? What's going on? Hey, what's that? Yeah, it had to be.
This is...
Alter Ego? Alter Ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Yeah. You know what? Heck, I don't believe this.
It would seem...
Seems like you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words,
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. What? Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an inch, an itch. The stupid virus is gone now. Got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit, in a way, that's an even better special punishment. Ugh. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Huh? Is he gone? Yeah, he's a little demon. Hey, Kyoko. What's the meaning of all this? Just what the heck is going on?
calm down.
It's okay, we're not the ones being trapped this time.
In other words,
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
so...
Oh, you'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. She does do that sometimes. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you gotta be attending high school, and you gotta be the very best at what you do. Only students should enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing here at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me. Huh? No. What? What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but... What was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? The... Finally. It's finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again. And then... I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare. No, this isn't a dream. It's hell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast dark cavern with that barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all around across the area. Must be some kind of underground garbage pit. Dude, are we still in a school? A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. I was gonna be stuck in here until I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. And after my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me. And he used up that last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First step was to start looking for a way out of here. There's a rocket and a tank. I do not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. Is that an airplane? Something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit. It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't gonna be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next, I searched for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat and drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. All I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell out of the sky wasn't a sign, not exactly. What the? That strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Something fall down over there? Something fell from above. What could it have been? Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand out towards whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
Giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells...
Whoa! She brought noodles! He brought cup noodles! We are saved! This place smells awful. Kyoko!
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a bit of garbage in your hair? Little Naruto there? She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again.
Hey.
First, I got something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way towards my stomach. Whoa, that really hit the spot. Now I got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up, huh? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. Any ideas, by the way, Kyoko? I'm kinda stuck down here. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt, or... no, to atone. Oh, okay, then. I hope you enjoy your day, Sarby. Thank you for stopping by. Oh?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. Well, yeah, I totally didn't say anything. So, you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
Even though I knew I did nothing to help you, I abandoned you. Don't say that. You didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason I had to survive. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive, so that I can do what I came to the school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope Peak Academy for a very important reason. Do you have some reason for coming to Hope Peak?
Indeed.
That's right. At least I did once. Once. Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot, but that's... right, the whole amnesia thing? Then is it really true you lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? I remember that Makoto was feeling very faint and then went for a sleep. We never really found out why. Could have been gas, I suppose. The first thing? You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted and I woke up. When I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all of that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying that you lost your memory because... I don't think. I'm positive that the work of the mastermind, they stole my memory. I was actually suspecting that myself. I was honestly suspecting that they did that to everyone because of like the photographs that are unexplained of everyone like chilling together, even though we have no memory of that. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose, my ability. Somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. The mastermind just stole them from you?
However...
And it could also mean... somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, always a chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What? Huh?
Correct.
Well, don't make too much of a big deal of it, but it's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind, one of us? If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However,
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were the least likely to be the mastermind. That was just my intuition, but I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand. I should understand
Huh?
everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Gah. It's just like the dream I had before, but did that just happen?
listen.
Are you okay? Oh, yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right? Huh?
Hey,
Even now, I still trust you, you know? It's just I'm not used to relying on others.
correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. I better talk to Kyo. Okay. You said you're the reason for doing all that investigating on your own? How'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So,
I think there's still a lot to remember. That I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. Did you mention your ability? My ability. What everyone should have known me for. I am the ultimate detective! Oh my god, that makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. She's always been the smartest one in the room. The ultimate detective?
correct.
And the reason I came to Topspeak Academy was to investigate? There was someone I had to find here in the school? You mean the mastermind? I would never have gotten into this game without your playthrough, little bro. Yeah! I'm glad. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm having a blast with it.
So,
Well, it was the headmaster of Hopespeak Academy. Headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father? What?
in other words,
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad? Is Hope's Peak's headmaster? And that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was related. I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster, no matter the cost.
So,
Yoko, what's going on? My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It made perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
however,
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't a mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. And what did you see in there?
so,
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess. The desk drawers dumped in the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right? Okay, that makes sense.
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. Oh. This is some kind of map.
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. Whoa! That's freaking huge. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Makuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. And I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that was true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However...
But only once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So, what was it like, that part of the school, I mean? It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in the school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
So...
I can explain it. You need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important. And really ominous. Are we able to use that gadget of yours on the door, maybe? Huh? Okay, we're not done talking, okay.
However...
Which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It has to do with Makuro Ikusaba, doesn't it? So, how did she get down here with us? We don't really know that part. You know exactly what I know, which is why I don't know. I don't know how she got down here with us. She just like emerged from some trash. I don't know.
However...
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so then who did kill her?
Anyway...
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Makuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Oh. Get you killed?
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me. And that was the point of the class oh god. So, Monokuma said, when he identified the thief, he said, "We're not going to punish you right now, but I guarantee you're going to be sorry." That's what he meant. That was a threat. That was a threat. And then they ended up making the trial, the sham trial. It was... Mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly.
In other words...
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Oh, wait, which rule? You are free to explore Hope's Academy at your discretion. Okay. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. Mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? It makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations. Which in turn makes it sound like they are in the trials or a part of one of the students. So the mastermind still might be a member of the group.
Hey.
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Makuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Makuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. I could have become the victim?
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? You mean during the night? Oh, I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. What? What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like the— What?
Anyway,
Which is exactly what happened with you. Are you talking about the Grim Reaper? You can hear the Grim Reaper coming for me? I was in the dorms and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell. So this is what you mean by your intuition. And I saw a white shadow across the corridor. I gave chase right away, and as I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
correct.
I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... Whoever the mass assailant was, they ended up dead.
correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all had to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean that whoever killed Mikuru is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. That's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right. That is the contradiction. And it's not just Mikuru. They needed a class trial to kill me, but seems ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. But what does it all mean?
In other words,
It means the mastermind is the one who's being cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mikuru was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. So there's more than one mastermind? It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about
That's right.
what happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy, whoever's responsible for that, they're the ultimate despair?
It would seem
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair, then they're... Make no mistake, they're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through all of this. That is the true ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. Whoa! Goodness. And the number of students for once hasn't changed. Other than, you know, the one person who may or may not be one of the masterminds. Well, I think that's a good place to end it. We've been at this for like 6 hours, so I think it's time for a break here. I'm just gonna make double sure that I saved. So we made a lot of progress today. Okay. Now we're gonna go ahead and rate someone. Okay, let's see who's online. On Twitch right now. Okay. We are going to do a raid on... I'm gonna do a raid on... Tuma. Let's do a raid on Tuma. Okay. I gotta make sure I type this correctly. Okay. Okay, I will see you guys next time for some more Danganronpa. Hope you guys enjoy Toma, who's playing Spooky Game. And you guys enjoy the rest of your evening. Thank you for coming.